All right. Let's go into it. Chill. Bleh. How are you doing today, bud? Using a different audio setup. I changed my profile a little bit, and I'm using spatial audio now. I hear a little bit more. I was testing with scabs and stuff. Ah, fuck. It didn't switch over. You're good. You got your Tarkov account back. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that. That's awesome. I figured out the ad thing. They added in a new setting that dynamically ran ads. So even if I didn't have or if I had time left, it was running ads because it was doing it on like some sort of algorithm or whatever. I didn't know they had changed it in my Twitch settings. Fucking stupid. But I fixed that. So now I don't think I'll be running as many ads or as often. Ended up having to get your bank statement from 2017. Got to see the payment to BSG. That's fucked. But I'm glad to hear you got it back. That's awesome. This needs to be over here. We're going to Shoreline after this. After a quick warm-up scav. I might save up and buy black. Since therapist will give me a black anyway, but I need I need black for the injectors that therapist wants. That's the easiest way to get them. Someone's been using it as the name was changed in a lot of stuff in the stash. That's fucked up, bro. They legitimately stole and then sold your account. That or the person that stole it was using it to rage. Oh, that's pretty fucking good. This is a veteran-owned coffee company, but I'm not sponsored by them, so fuck them. Oh, man. There are some Twitch streamers sponsored by these people. Black Rifle. With the kills and the KD along with the survival rate, you would say rage cheater. 700 PNZ kills, 105 KD, and a 98% SR. Yeah, I'd have to say they were cheating. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with you there, bud. It's been a while. This coffee. Brother, there we go. 50,000 rubles. Wow. Wow. Reset the account after sending screenshots to BSG. Probably a good move. What a scab. Scab just gave me like 100,000 rubles worth of bullets. I changed my sense back to higher sensitivity and stuff. I'm running 800 DPI now, I think, at least. Again. Yeah. 800 DPI and 0.36. I don't know if I changed those, so let's go here. Custom. Yeah, I did change it. Alrighty. Right. You may have logged in with brother. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is illegal. What's my extract? Let me see which side I want to loot first. Path to shoreline. We'll go loot this building. I understand. The temptation was just too great. I have to delete the evidence. Yeah, but still, it's probably frowned upon on either way. I did get the PMC kill for killing myself. Oh man, that's funny. Did you watch the arena tournament at all? Outside of the desync when Landmark was trying to kill Hutch and he mag dumped him and hit him probably 20 or 30 times. Yeah, it looked pretty good. There were a couple of issues during Landmarks when he was playing on I don't know what it's called, the one with the fucking airplane. There was a round where he got the multiple damage bug as well. Yeah, the plane map. There you go. That's the one I was talking about as well. So like there are definitely some issues still in the game that are carryovers from Tarkov, so it has to do with the way the game's coded, but overall the game looks pretty fun. I would like to see them add in different modes. Like I would like to play Tarkov in a search and destroy format. But generally speaking, yeah, I think it looked good as well. It definitely looks fun. It'd be a nice change of pace. It will be a nice change of pace. I want this. But like... Yeah, they will not get Tarkov being 100% as Unity networking. It's always had desync. Yeah, I just dropped all kinds of shit. I need a bag. I feel like a dead scav. A bigger bag. But I don't think there are any dead scavs here. I don't think this area has been looted at all. Bro, there's shit everywhere. It's like good stuff. This bag's not much bigger than this one. Let's go check for GPU since we need GPU. And none of this seems to have been looted. Yeah, the desync is definitely something that needs to fucking go. I mean, I understand that they kind of have to build it with... I don't know how it works switching assets from Unity over to Unreal. I wish they would figure out a way to... fuck? I didn't know stuff spawned there. That's the problem. I think they have assets that can't be moved over to Unreal. I don't really know how that works and stuff, but that's the only reason I can foresee that, or they still have a contract with Unity. Like maybe they signed a 10-year contract with Unity. That's a player. I believe that is a player. Unreal would have been a better game engine. Yeah. How hard is it to switch game engines? Like with the... with all of the Unity assets? I heard shooting and then I heard this guy running through here, so I think this might be a player. And I kind of want this stuff because I'm a little poor and I want I want a black. I'm considering buying black rather than grinding all of the cards and stuff. Considering just buying it and killing Sanitar, but I don't know. That, or we buy black, finish that quest, and then sell the black that we get. Maybe. Buy black, get the injectors, and then sell the black that we get for completing the quest. How hard would it be to switch from Unity to Unreal? Or could they do it? Would they have to change a lot of the stuff in game? The models can be switched right over. But what about the trees and all of the Unity assets that they used? Models can be switched over, import. But all of the coding would need to be redone as Unity C# and Unreal C++. Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, I guess I knew that Unreal was C++, but I didn't know that Unity was C#. So that would be quite a job. That would be a tremendous undertaking. Trees and models? Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the trees are a Unity asset. They're a free Unity asset. Can you use Unity assets in Unreal without breaking some sort of what you call it, TOS or whatever? Brother, I'm fucking up. No, the trees are not owned by you. Okay. Okay. They're not a Unity owned asset. They're just a Unity asset in general. I understand. Good. Bro, you know how to say this? Eberly stock. I didn't know that until like 2 weeks ago. Because I'm looking at getting one. Not a switchblade, just because they're a little bigger than I want. They have a slightly smaller one that doesn't cost near as much. This is like a $300 and something bag. They have one that goes for like somewhere around mid 200s. It's smaller than the switchblade, but yeah, Everly stock. Weird ass name. Weird ass name. I want the RD so bad. I don't remember when I unlocked that or who sells it. ARs. There it is. Mechanic. Max level. So I've got a ways to go. Wait, I thought Mechanic Max level... Oh, no, that's Ragman that's level 42. I, for some reason, thought that Mechanic was level 42 as well. So wait, you can get these cheaper off of Flea? I didn't know that either. We need to go kill scabs. It's been a while.
Kind has sought to conquer the elements around it. We have built boats to sail on top of water. We have built bridges to cross canyons. We have built planes to span the sky. And now with the advent of this technology, night vision, we can see in the freaking dark. Honestly, that was actually a really good news intro, and I just made that up right now. I'm actually really impressed with myself. So welcome back to the channel. I'm your host, the talking baklava, who enjoys it.
You know what is upsetting? Ah, fuck. What's upsetting for me when it comes to red dots? Let me see. What is it called? Hollow Sun. There we go. This one and this one. Right. So this optic right here. They actually don't sell it here anymore. This optic right here sells for between $179 and $200. Okay. They don't make it in green. The only one that's green is $259. I wish they made that, because I don't really care about the solar panel. Like, I can live without the solar panel. I wanted this optic in green, but they don't make it in green, which is pretty upsetting. Let me get back into a shoreline. Because I would save like $80. I would have saved like $80 when it was on sale. Compared to the $260. Which,
today we're going over a little subjective topic.
Frustrating. A little frustrating that they don't make it in the non-solar.
The current setup is always subject to change, and this is going to be off my preference, off of my desire and how I like to set up my kit based independent on what I usually do. So this is all like a very like, hey, I'm not trying to teach you the basics of night vision. I'm not trying to teach you how to like avoid detection under IR light, right? This is all like a quick, hey, this is what I do. You can take away from it whatever you want, whatever you may not want. This is all up to you. Hopefully this could help you out in some capacity if you are looking to get into the night vision game. But ultimately it's all like, it boils down to take everything I say and do it with a grain of salt. I'm a dude on the internet that wears a balaclava, but hopefully this could help you out to some capacity. If you're new to my channel, typically my channel is like a lot of entertainment with some accidental information. That's kind of how I respond.
Wow. That looks like dog shit.
Very cool, but you know what else is cool? Friendship. An arms directory will let you amplify your honor to a YouTuber if you're eating food while watching them. Make sure you like and subscribe if you haven't already. The engagement with the video does help out. Big Tech does not like the channel, so your engagement with it is it actually helps out a lot, so it's greatly appreciated. If you want to support the channel in any way, shape, or form, Patreon is an excellent way to support the channel, as well as merchandise. I have just rolled out some new merch, so go check it out. All links for everything will be down below.
So see how it lights up the face? I wish Nods did that in this game too. I want the RD because you can run the 50 round drum. I don't really like the 75 rounder just because it's so goddamn big. Boss is not here. Brother. Just that bit of light so they can be seen. Exactly. Like, it's in this game, it's like they're not emitting any light on the face, whereas IRL, they emit quite a bit of light on the face, especially if somebody else in NVGs is looking at you. Like it definitely enhances that light that you see off of that other. Really care about bullet all that much. I do care about my bullets though, brother. And GPUs. I like GPUs too. Alright, there are definitely players somewhere here. But yeah, I wish they made that pistol optic without the solar failsafe in green. Just so I could save, you know, $60 on an optic. Because I'm going to keep a battery in it. The solar failsafe isn't that big of a deal. Especially considering my sights are suppressor height, so they'll co-witness with my optic. Because $260 for an optic on a $250 pistol is kind of makes me a little unhappy, but like at the same time I don't mind it because it's gonna it'll be better. It'll be better. Holy. We can't use this mag anymore, bro. Holy fuck, I had no idea it was that goddamn slow. But I've got it because of all of the fucking 4 and 5 mans, bro. I keep dying on reload and shit. It's fucking dumb. Like they hear you pop a med, or they hear you fucking try to reload a mag, and like 3 people run at you at the same time. It's a shitty fucking joke. Think he's upset? I would be. Hello, brother man. What the fuck is this? scrub so heavy. What the fuck is that? Fuck. There. I honestly, yeah, that's fine. I wish that you could take these off in raid. Here I am coming to kill scabs, and the first thing I run into is a player. But yeah, I thought that was a player. Right. I ran around in a lot of offline raids on a bunch of different maps while watching streams and stuff yesterday. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. I was just messing with my audio stuff. Just because it's been so bad lately. So I changed all of my audio profile. I changed my audio profile on in Sonar. Bruh. What the fuck is wrong with these servers? They've been so bad lately. This is why I haven't been playing American servers. It's a fucking joke, bro. Like, I can get a better performance playing on European servers than I can playing on servers close to my home, which is absurd, like on a conceptual level. But yeah, I've been messing with my settings in Sonar to try and get better audio and stuff, because there were instances where I wasn't hearing people come around corners and all kinds of shit like that. He's a kick streamer. What? Wait, that was my internet. That was my internet. I apologize. That is... These need to be apart. The amount of times I have said, confirm leave, trying to get back into a raid as fast as possible, this wipe is up, like, it's less than 5, but it's higher than 2. I think I've done it 3 or 4 times. Just throwing away all my gear. All right, we're back. That was my internet. My internet just shit the bed for a second. I don't know why, but it did. But at this point, I'm too fucking heavy to do anything other than leave. Yeah, that was me, not the game. Sorry, Nikita, for blaming your game and its shitty netcode. Yeah, much too heavy to go anywhere other than extract. Ah, where are you? There you are. Bro, he just went in there and shut the door. Fucking... These scavs are a different breed, brother. I'm streaming at a higher bitrate today, just to see if it improves stream quality and stuff and whatnot. I have passed the lighthouse, don't I? Yep. Da 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 da. Get the fuck away from this extract. Oh. I hate when scavs spawn up here. Because they hide in like the bushes and stuff. Makes me super uneasy. God damn it. I might have to reduce my bitrate back down. Let's see. If that changes anything. My biggest complaint about using sonar is that it makes the footsteps sound even more hollow. Like, that's one of my biggest pet peeves about the footsteps in Tarkov, is that they sound it always sounds like you're running on a hollow floor. Regardless of like what you're walking on, the sound is a little bit hollow, like there's nothing underneath it, which is kind of annoying. Like, we all know that running through grass doesn't have a hard sound like that in it. It's got that at the bottom. And it makes it a little worse using sonar, but it does allow me to hear better, and that's what really matters. That is what really matters. Exactly. It doesn't have that floor, like, it sounds like there's a floor underneath the grass. It always sounds like there's a floor underneath the foot, like even if there obviously isn't. I always do. It's been a while. Um, but yeah, the footstep sounds are probably one of the worst things when it comes to audio in this game. Who the fuck uses a compact on that monster? That's who. Fucking heathen. I don't like that. It's annoying. God damn it. Put you on, guys. Sometimes that fixes my problems. I don't know why. I'm dropping frames left and right. I've dropped 4,500 frames. It's got to be my internet. It's so bad. It's like really fucking bad. I'm not doing that. How much are these going for? Not much. Still trying to get used to the increased DPI. It's a factory mag, brother. But yeah. The spatial audio seems to really be working for me a little better. I moved these guys and these guys. These were further back. They were like back there. It was weird. So like if someone was directly behind you, you were getting weird audio. It would switch like back and forth between left and right. I wish there was one more like you could choose from, like so that you could get these two closer and have another one here and here, so that you could have more, you know what I mean? That would be ideal. Hold on, fuck. Okay. I might have to put on a YouTube video and leave for a few minutes, like 20 minutes, because I just got a text that the dogs are ready and I don't know if someone else is going to be able to pick them up. They're at the groomer. She's gonna text my dad. Where? 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 That's bait. I'm done trying to loot fucking airdrops on my scav, bro. 9 times out of 10, it's just a player trying to get their scav kills. Or a quest or some shit. You'll go in, there'll be 10 minutes left in the raid, and there's a player still camping the airdrop. They've been laying on it for the past 20 fucking minutes. I'm gonna take that. Bro. This isn't me. The current, lagging and stuff that I have going on. Let's, I don't want that. This there, put that there. This there. Get rid of that. It's Tetris. Oh yeah, she's gonna text Dad and see if he can pick up the dogs. I wish double clicking on even stuff where it gives you the use slider would just use the whole thing. Use it all. I don't remember if I checked in here already. So we're doing it again. I did. Okay. Flustered, guys.
Ну чё, неплохой день, господа.
Why was he aiming at him like that, bro? That was weird. He looked like he was about to shoot him. I'm pretty sure both of those are AI. Alright, Nikita, give me intel. Give me intel. Fuck. I think I can fit all of this. I think I can fit the Umka if I wear it and put this down here. No, you still can't. You still can't. No, it's a, yeah, no, can't do that. Still doesn't fit everything. Bro, that... What are they shooting? Because they're not red flares. An airdrop didn't come in, did it? That was the server. Not sure, maybe the ones the green ones? Maybe. Maybe.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
My internet is fried today. Ads chat. Alright. I do have to go and get the dogs. It'll take me about 20-ish minutes. We're gonna keep that. Keep those. I reach my last resort, suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I carry on breathing. That video is not long enough.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first. Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals online when you shop from major retailers like Amazon and Target. You can drop prices automatically. I can show you how, but I can't do it for you. People are saying
they don't work because of my ad blocker. It knows it's an ad, so it just blocks it.
We got 200 moving on us. We gotta go right now. Beloved children, war and death. These are two very polar opposites in life. And it might seem like these are two things that are very far from each other, But if there's anything we've learned in recent times, it's that these aren't nearly as far as we think they'd be. It might seem like a fantasy that you'd need to have the skills that we're going to talk about today, that you should know how to evade a professional military, how to evade trackers, how to evade a untrained military. And yet, as recently as Hamas invading Israel, where concert goers had to evade those enemy forces, to multiple others who have had to go through it in real life, it's a reality.
All right.
And it might seem far away right now, but the fact of the matter is that
I should be back before the videos. I will be back before this video is over. But it'll be a little bit.
Living a long life,
Enjoy the video.
living with your family, living with your children, having children, or it could be the difference between dying because you don't know how to get away from those individuals. And everything that we're going to be talking about today, these are not skills that I can make you experts on. This is a intro. This is a beginner's course. I can't make you an expert in evasion. I can't make you masterful at this. But we can make this a launching point for you to practice, for you to learn more skills. You actually have to get out here and try this stuff out, because if you don't, I do promise you that all the information of the world does not translate into real world experience and real world training and actually putting on the pack and trying what we're talking about today. So, with all that being said, as heavy as this topic is, let's go ahead and launch into it. Now, before we do have to thank our sponsors, of course, for allowing us to give this free information out. So we, of course, have to thank Sonar Desert Institute. If you're looking to get your start in gunsmithing, they are great people to go to. We, of course, love who, Micah?
Primary Arms.
So, real talk, we do have an expensive setup there, but they make great optics at a great price, and we definitely recommend them. So go and check them out. You should be dry firing. You should be being prepared. So get out there, try out Mantis. They will turn your gun into a dry firing machine. It is the way to get good. And of course, AEC ammunition. We're not gonna be shooting much at all today, but they do sponsor our ammo to allow us to train, to allow us to show you guys how to train, and to give you guys valuable insights. So with all that being said, talk is, in this case, really important. So let's get into it and let's show you how this all works. So credentialing, why should you listen to me? So I spent 6 years of my military career as a survival, evasion, resistance, and escape instructor, where I taught this very thing to at-risk DoD personnel, all the way from your air crew all the way up to your tier 1 guys. In addition to that, afterwards, I worked as a tactical air control party, as a special warfare officer, and did a lot more of this in a more of a tactical environment. So I have a lot of experience there. Now, in addition to that, I've taken a literal shit ton of tracking, counter-tracking, both military and civilian, survival courses, and we're going to be drawing upon all that experience, primarily from those really interesting individuals I've learned from, whether it be from European survival experts, from people who specialize in desert evasion out in Israel or out in Saudi Arabia. I've had this really eclectic group of survival and evasion experts who have taught me a lot in addition to tracking and counter-tracking. We're going to be drawing upon all those experiences. Now, we're obviously out here in the mountains in kind of a more coniferous forest. Now, that being said, we'll be talking about every different environment, and you're going to have to apply it to the environment that you're in. So understand those things. Let's go ahead and let's get into it. There is nothing that is more terrifying than being hunted by a human. Whether you've played hide and go seek, Mike, you played hide and go seek before, right? You're like, it's always a little bit of a rush. Humans are apex predators, so being hunted by a human, few have experienced it, and far few have lived to tell the tale of it. So the thing that you need to understand going into this too is you need to learn to control your heart rate, whether that be combat breathing, whatever you do to find your happy place. You want to make sure that you're not getting so worked up, so crazy that you start making mistakes. Keep that heart rate at a good medium. And what's going to come along with that is fitness, right? If you're not fit, just like we've always said, you're going to fucking die. So keep yourself calm. And whatever the situation might be, you are at a concert in Israel, Hamas flies in on their paragliders, you're engaging some force in Minecraft, whatever it might be, and you need to get away because either everybody's dead, you've run low on ammo, and you can't continue the fight. Whatever reason it might be that you need to get away from a force, you're doing recce, and they discover your position, and the entire army is now moving on you. Whatever it might be, what we need to understand is how a tracker is going to work. So a tracker, if they lose sight of you, is going to have to find evidence of which way you've went by your footprint. It's going to take them a while. So the first thing that we're going to do once we've been spotted, we're breaking that contact, is we're going to, in layman's terms, get the fuck away. We're going to put as much terrain between us, whether that be micro terrain like small rocks and small hills if we're in the desert, or if we're out here, we put entire mountains. Your fitness is kind of the thing that's going to stop you from going as far as you need to go. Get as much time, distance, and terrain as you possibly can away. That's going to be extremely important to making sure that you break that contact with whoever it is. So we want to put as much ground between us. We want to put as many obstacles between us. And the longer that we're able to go because we're fitter, the better it's going to be for us. So again, terrain, ground, anything that we can put between us. If you're in the desert, small rises and dunes, small rocks, things like that, that micro terrain is going to be awesome for you. And out here, we have trees, we have larger hills and mountains, because a lot of people are like, oh, you're going to get seen by thermal. Sure, that thermal needs to see you though. And by putting trees in between you, that thermal ain't seeing you. It needs a direct line of sight onto you. So in layman's terms, we are going to get the fuck away from them as fast as we can. There's actually not a whole lot of technique when it comes to how we're moving. We can talk about that a little bit later, but we're just going to sprint. And the way I've always explained it is you're going to sprint until you can't sprint. You're going to run until you can't run. You're going to walk until you can't walk. Then you're going to crawl into a little hiding spot and you're going to vomit because you pushed yourself so hard. That's how far we want to get. And if you say to yourself, you know, there's no way I could possibly push myself that hard, I promise you the adrenaline will be so intense. Even in training environments, just getting hunted by your buddies, you're like, oh my God. So, as you can see, we have a lot of terrain right here. Sky's the limit, Micah. How fit are you?
Mid.
So, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start. So, first thing we do is get down this scree slope. Now, if I don't have any type of camouflage on, obviously I do, but if I don't have any type on, things that we can do is an initial type of camouflage. So think about it this way. If I'm at like a campfire and I'm wearing like normal civilian clothing, I can take that charcoal, I can smear it across my body. If I'm near mud, if I'm around dirt, I can get that on my face, on my arms. I can do a little bit of initial camouflage as I'm moving or right before I move. All right, let's continue. Now, it's nice to come along these rocks because it doesn't leave any type of prints, any types of tracks, except for the falling shale, which is going to pick up dust. Right here, after I've traveled down that, I'm now shifting onto ground where I will leave tracks, but we are doing our initial movement. Let's continue. Now, I'm headed to this forested area right here. We're on the side of a hill right here. I'm very exposed. So I want to try to limit how much they can see me. We have a whole forest right there. Let's get into it. Yeah, we've gotten in to the tree line right here. As you can see, right here we have a nice stream. Now, typically you want to stay away from water. The reason is, who needs water, Micah?
Everybody?
Everybody. So there's typically going to be animals you can disturb, humans. In this case, I want to break that initial contact. And in fact, if I travel upstream for a little bit in the water, it's going to be uncomfortable. However, it's going to break my trail on what they can see, as well as make it harder for dogs to track my scent. Let's go do it. Okay, at the stream, let's get into it, break our scent. Okay, so we've headed upstream a little bit. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and cut back in. This is gonna make it very difficult for them to track our progress. I recommend between 200 to 500 meters. Let's head back on shore. All right, the terrain is way better now. I'm gonna pick up speed. Let's go. Okay, so we've gotten into our initial height site right here. So here's some things that we're looking at. Our initial height site isn't gonna be the best height site, but here's a couple things that we're gonna be looking for. I wanna try to get somewhere that's gonna really obscure Anybody from really seeing in, this is gonna do okay. Another thing I want is some bit of top cover, because obviously you don't know what you're dealing with. Obviously, if you're dealing with a professional military, they have UAVs, satellites, airplanes. You wanna be able to try to shield yourself from that, especially if they have that cooled thermal. That stuff is really good. So try to get that top cover if at all possible. If you're in the desert, rock overhangs, shadows of dunes digging into those, having that tarp over you, it's gonna work really, really well. So now that we're in our high tide, we traveled about 1.5 miles. It's gonna depend on your terrain. In an urban environment, it's gonna be different. In the desert, you can go even further. Out here in the mountains, it's not gonna be quite as far because you're gonna gas yourself out. Now that we're here, we can go ahead and start prioritizing what we need to do. This is my moment to take a breath, take stock of the situation, and think about what I need to do. All right, big thing is remain calm in these situations. A couple notes that you should always do. One, your rifle. You're probably gonna have your rifle on you if you're in a good situation. If not, don't worry about this too much. Always keep that rifle either slung on you or at minimum within arm's reach. Never let that thing get away from you. That's always a standard you need to hold to. So now that we're here, we're gonna take this moment, we're gonna be able to drink some water and figure out what we need to do. The biggest thing is we need to remain calm and think calmly about what we need to do next. Now, if you're with a professional military, you're in a civilian situation where the country's still there, think about a civilian in Israel, for example. It's probably a good idea that you wanna make comms with somebody. You wanna pull up your cell phone, call them, let them know what's going on, right? Now, in our situation, we're considering this kind of a end of the world type deal. So maybe we have a radio, we have comms with our main constituent forces somewhere that we get a hold of. Maybe we have a satellite phone. A couple things to consider. Think about who you're dealing with. Do they have the capability of intercepting those signals? Do they know how to triangulate your signals? Are they that advanced? It might be a good idea not to transmit. Now, these things should all be thought of ahead of time, especially if you're fighting some type of guerrilla or professional war. You should know what those capabilities are. And especially if you get separated from your main forces and you find yourself in a situation like this, you should know when or when not you should be transmitting. Okay, another thing we should think about is what stands out on me right now, Micah. What can you see? What just looks out of place? Yeah, so faces are very recognizable. There's a lot of things that are easily spotted. So things that are easily spotted are faces. They're very recognizable. You live your entire life knowing to recognize a face. If you're looking at a forest and you see the face just peering out at you, obviously that's gonna be a no-go. Same thing with hands, downward facing V's. So think your armpits, the side of your body, inside of your legs. These are all things that are going to stand out on you and are going to possibly give you away. That's why bag your clothes, if you can have camouflage on, is gonna be nice. If you're able to camouflage yourself up with local flora, fauna, that's gonna be good. But one thing that we can do right now is we can do some type of camouflage. What I have right here is a very basic camo stick. These are issued to us very widely. You can get them for less than $1. You can find them at any Army Navy surplus store. Now these are more kind of specific to a forest area. We have loamy green, we have dark green. So one thing that you're gonna wanna do is try to camouflage your face. If you don't have camo paint, mud, using pigment off of leaves, all that is gonna be good. Try to disguise your face as much as possible. Now, in the case of where we are right here, in trees and stuff, what you typically wanna do is you want to do diagonal lines. That's my preferred way of doing this across your face. So I'm gonna go ahead, start marking up my face right here. And generally, you wanna kind of reverse what's going on in your face. So what I mean by that is we wanna have lighter colors where it's darker and darker colors where it's lighter. So the highlights of my nose, I wanna try to get those darker colors across it. Now, this isn't gonna be perfect because the thing you have to realize is with these diagonal lines, you don't just wanna invert your face and look like a camouflage clown. That's still gonna give you away. So if you're not in a forest, then these diagonal lines aren't gonna work. If you're in a desert, do splotches, big old smears across, but typically in your bushes, forests, these diagonal lines work really well. And you wanna get everything on you, so you wanna make sure that you have nothing that's gonna give you away. That's one reason I always keep one of these neck gaiters around me so I can cover much of my face. That makes it a lot easier to stay up on my camouflage. If I have short sleeves on, I wanna have that camouflage all the way up my arms. And Micah will show a photo of me here from training when I was a nerd, so you can see what that looked like. And generally, what I typically use is I'll use a signal mirror in order to see what I'm looking like. And pro tip, take your camo stick, put it inside your pants. It's gonna keep it nice and warm. That way, it gets on your face a little bit better. So, obviously, having these neck gaiters is gonna be really nice to have. This is what I recommend. This one's from Norarm. When I was in the military, I just used a cheap little condor. That works pretty well. If you have gloves, put those on. That will cover your hands as well. And another thing that's nice, if you have it, is gonna be a boonie cap. So if this is something that you're able to have on you, this is, again, just going to break up the outline of your body and make it a little bit easier. You can also add foliage and bushes and all that kind of stuff to you. So we've gotten that done. We've taken a stock of our water situation. We know that our water is good. If we just got in a gunfight, we have ammo left, we'll go ahead, we'll get that ammo together, kind of consolidate magazines if we can. So we've gotten here, and we need to decide what to do next. So you don't want to panic. So here's a couple things that we can think about. If I am evading, let's say an enemy force that has invaded my country, I want to head towards friendly lines. So I know, either based on the direction that they came from, or if I know where the border is, that I should probably head in the opposite direction. The problem is that they also know that I'm probably gonna head in the opposite direction. They're likely gonna try to stop me. If I am fighting some type of big battle against some enemy force, hypothetical situation in Arma 3, well then they probably have a general idea where my forces are, or more importantly, what I don't want to do is I don't want to lead them directly back to friendly forces. So don't always take a direct route. I say don't always because there are situations where you will need to. But if you have any type of intel, so for example, I have my Garmin watch right here, a little GPS. If I have coordinates from my friendlies, any of that, that's all stuff I probably want to keep up here and not here, where if I get killed, heaven forbid, or I'm captured and they're able to get that information, that I could possibly get my people in trouble, get them hurt, get them killed. So again, don't just think about yourself, think about all the other people that are with you. So we're going to start our evasion movement. Now the biggest thing with our evasion movement, as we're being sneaky, is think of it like you're hunting. When you move, when you're stalking an animal, think about how you move. This is how it was described to the Rangers way back in the Revolutionary War. So think about how you'd move. You'd move carefully. Your footfall would be a certain way. We're going to teach all of you that right now. Now we're going to get into our initial evasion movement. So we're going to talk a little bit about how we want to move, how we want to step. Biggest thing is, if we're trying to sneak around, we don't want to be like, fucking dude, just walking through the woods, hitting everything. We want to be as quiet and sneaky as possible. So here's the thing. You're going to make sound in the woods. The more you walk in the woods, the quieter you're going to be. But no matter what, you're going to make sound. Sound does travel. I get it. It's scary. You're walking through the woods alone. You're hearing all your twigs snap. But that sound only travels so far. What travels way further is light. Try to keep yourself hidden. Try to not make huge, sudden moves. So when I'm walking, I like to do what's called the scout walk. This was taught by me by some awesome Native Americans in a counter-tracking course out in Montana. So when I'm walking, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go heel to toe, and I'm gonna roll my foot. That is a good way of walking. Now, in addition to that, you see these trees right here? These are pretty small, and if I hit them, you can see if those branches move. That's called telegraphing. So, although I'm hidden in the trees, people might see these branches moving more than they should be because there's not any wind. Think about telegraphing. Don't hit branches. Don't be clumsy out there. All right, let's start moving. So when I'm alone, I'm gonna be going cover to cover, and I'm gonna be stopping. When I stop, I'm gonna do what's called sills. Stop, look, listen, smell. Let's go ahead and head to our next point of cover. So I hit my first point. Now we are right near a river right here, but what I want to do is I want to wait until everything stops moving around me. So if I have a group with me, I want them to all stop moving. We're going to stop and we're going to listen. What are we listening for? We're going to be listening for birds, listening for animals. Have the birds stop making noise when they typically make noise. You should know the local area that you're in. Do I hear other twigs snapping further? Do I hear footfalls? Do I hear vehicles? Do I hear helicopters? Do I hear jets? Do I hear UAVs? These are all things to listen for, which is why we listen. And we're also going to look around. We're not going to be panning and whipping our heads around. You're going to be looking around like a predator. Scanning the tops of the hillsides. Slowly moving your head. Really focus on those areas. And then we're going to smell. What are you smelling for? Well, I know I'm going to smell bad probably, but if you're in another country, other people are going to smell differently. If you're being invaded by someone from another country, they eat different foods, they're going to smell differently. The Vietnamese, back during the Vietnam War, often said that we smelled like French fries and salt. It's funny, but it's telling. Everybody has a different scent. If there's something that's different than you, that's going to be telling. For example, if you're out doing reconnaissance and none of your guys are wearing deodorant, and then suddenly you smell deodorant or cologne, it's a bad day. You know, if there's somebody around, that's probably not a part of your group. These are all things that you want to stay and be in tune with. So, with that being talked about, let's continue. You got dirt bikers, so I'm going to take... So you got people out there. The point is, that's what we listen for. We can hear the noise that that vehicle is making. These are all things that you want to do. If we have somebody coming by us like this, we don't want to move. What we're typically going to do is we're going to lay down, we're going to get behind cover as much as possible, and we're going to wait for them to pass.
Yep. And don't ever look at their face. Look at their feet. There's something about humans and looking at like the eyes.
I want to try and stay in dense vegetation like this. Listen.
We know we're being
Hear the
watched.
crickets? That's a good indicator for a stop, look, listen, smell. I can hear that cricket right now. So I might know that in whatever area I'm in, I'm making noise. We're typically going to stop if you get close. It's a good indicator of another animal, possibly humans. Let's continue. Again, cover to cover, stop, look, listen, smell. See this big old clearing right here? This sucks. Now, this one's not...
This sucks.
Because obviously it's not a huge lens.
All right. Back to the line of shore. We'll do our free scav.
Stay in the trees, in the bushes as much as possible. When I get to an area like this, there's several ways we can attack it. Because if you look right here, what do you see? Trail. Looks like a trail. Looks like it's probably a game trail. Maybe it's a human trail. This is what we call a line of communication. So we want to approach these cautiously if we can. Sometimes you can't help it. Sometimes you're going to be walking, evading, and you're just going to run into these because animals, especially near water, are going to be headed towards water. That's why it sucks to be near water. So if you get here, a couple different ways we can cross them.
It sucks to be near water.
We're going to look both directions. We're going to try to, if at all possible, get on a bend in that line of communication. Like if that line of communication is an actual road, a bend. The reason for that is I want to limit the amount of space that I can be spotted, right? If I just go out across on a straightaway that's like a mile and a mile, that's a lot of visual, space that somebody could possibly see me, versus if I'm on a curve that's like 100 meters, way less chance. Now, of course, it's gonna be harder to see somebody, but you're gonna take that risk. You're gonna observe both ways, observe it for a little bit, and once you're ready, you're gonna cross it. Typically, you wanna get across these quickly, get to the other side, and then assess. So Michael will go off to the side, I'll show you guys what that looks like. I get up to this trail right here, I see it, and I'm like, oh shit, it's right here. I know I'm on a bend, I can't see that much. I'm observing.
Why the fuck didn't they buy a gyro?
Almost.
The attachment that you put the camera on and you hold it and it keeps the camera stable when you move. All stupid
like an initial movement after you get across that. So you're gonna dart a little bit in. Typically we want to do between 50 and 100 meters. Stop. Look, listen, smell. Okay.
There we go.
Now, we're gonna start incorporating a couple different things here. First thing we're gonna incorporate, Micah. So now I have a team. I need to move a little bit differently because me and Micah, we need to communicate. But do I want to be like, hey Micah, dude, there's a linear danger area, bro.
Dang, this sucks.
Yeah, bro. So I want to be able to communicate to Micah wordlessly. So let's start talking hand signals. So a lot of you guys know these hand signals from watching Arnold Schwarzenegger. Think this. What does this mean? Right, stop. So if I'm
See the importance of hand signals? I wish that was in Tarkov, but thanks to Discord, it's not.
maneuvering
The hand signals are fucking useless in the game,
and I'm walking and Micah sees this,
and it's a
we're gonna
shame.
immediately stop what we're doing. Now, if there's somebody behind Micah, Micah's also going to echo that. So when I raise my fist, Micah's gonna do the same thing, and we're not gonna move. We're gonna hold for 30 seconds. Now, if it's clear, it goes on the leader or whoever called that command. So if I feel like it's good, I'm gonna look back to Micah, tell him to keep moving. Now, Micah is then gonna echo that if there's more people, and we're gonna keep moving. Now, if after 30 seconds, I do this, after 30 seconds, there's nothing, automatically at 30 seconds, we're gonna take a knee. And then, this depends on unit, but after 2 minutes, if I don't tell us to move, we're gonna lay down. Now in this case, I'm looking back at Micah. It happened to be Micah who called that stop. I look at him, danger is past, whatever he thought he saw, he didn't see, everything's good. Micah gives that let's go command. I'll echo that. Get back up, slow. No moving.
Now, this video is brought to you by the United States Concealed Carry Association, otherwise known as the USCCA. What is the USCCA? Well, this is a really good question. The USCCA, for members, provides many benefits, such as education, training, and of
United
course,
States Concealed
SDLI,
Carry.
which is self-defense liability insurance. Let's talk about all of them. First off, education, extremely important. You must communication.
Brother, what the fuck? Are we matching bugged? I think we're matching bugged.
Because obviously I'm going to be going cover to cover. So the best way to describe it is that Micah is going to be 1 point of cover behind me. So here's how I'm going to describe it. We're going to say that our first point of cover that I'm going to be going to is that tree. The second point of cover is going to be that log right there. So once we are in wherever area we stopped, whether it be a stop or coming out of a hide site, I'm going to head to that first area. Micah's not going to move yet. This is what we call high threat. So Micah right now is sitting completely still. I get here, stop, look, listen, smell.
Holy fuck, that's a monster tree
Once I'm feeling good,
compared to the rest of the
we're ready to
foliage around
move.
him.
I'm going to look at Micah. I'm going to give him a thumbs up right in front of my face. My face is recognizable. If Micah is also feeling good that he can move, he's going to confirm that by putting a thumb in front of his face. Then, I do not move until Micah moves. It moves from the back. So Micah's going to stand up, start moving. As soon as I see him stand up, I'm going to start moving. Go to our next point. Take a knee, stop, look, listen, smell, wait for that time to pass. Once I'm satisfied, me as a leader, I'm going to say, okay, are we ready to move? Pass it back. If Micah's feeling good, he's going to give me the thumbs up back. But if there's another guy behind Micah, Micah's going to do that thumbs up to the guy behind him. And he goes all the way to the back, however many people we have with us, whether it be 2 or 50. Hopefully it's not that big, because that's quite a bit. We'll do a different movement in that case. So once we're all satisfied that we're ready to move, we're going to move for our next point. So Micah's going to stand, then I'll move. Now the idea here is that we don't want to move so far that I can't see Micah. So it needs to be short movements, between 5 if it's a really dense jungle, or trees or something like that. So if you're in the desert, you can do up to quite a bit of distance between you. But you want to make sure you can still see the hand signals. So we're going to continue that. But what if I pass back the okay to Micah, but Micah sees something? What can Micah do? He can give me a halt movement. So once I see that halt, we're all going to stop moving. And it's going to be just like we talked about before. Same thing. It's already kneeling, we're gonna wait the 2 minutes, and if there's no go signal given from Micah, we're gonna lay down. Normal stuff. Once we're ready to go,
Normal
Micah can
stuff.
simply do a thumbs up. He can do a move command. It doesn't matter. But Micah's gonna give me a thumbs up. And he's also gonna pass that back. If they're good, they're gonna pass it back. Comes up to the leader. Okay, we're good. As soon as it stands up from the rear, stands up, then Micah stands up, and then we move. We're gonna continue that so on and so forth as long as we need to go. It takes a while. It's very slow, and it might seem very counterintuitive because you're trying to run from people. But you have to realize that at the point that we're at right here, we've put a lot of shit between us and whoever's trying to find us. We put mountains, we put rivers. We're very far. So what we need to do at this point is we need to make sure that we're not spotted, which is why we're moving so slowly and we're being so careful. These techniques have been vetted by people all over the world. I'm not talking military. I'm talking just straight civilian and tracking. These techniques go back a long, long time that predate the US. These are just brought up to speed when you have guns and thermals and everything. So understand, this stuff isn't just made up. It isn't just stuff that like someone's like, hey, I think it'd be a good idea to move like this. This is stuff people have known for a very long time.
I think it'd be a good idea to move like this.
Stick with it. Okay, a couple other notes here. If we want to come back over here, if you noticed, when we came to this log, I'm either going to want to move around this, or I'm going to want to step over it. I don't want to step on a log. There's a couple reasons for that.
Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispie. 33 minutes. Sorry, was in raid. Oh, no big deal, bud. Welcome back. Oh, okay. Just got two-tapped by a scav with buckshot. Those fucking shotgun scavs are ridiculous. I think the buckshot penetrates armor a little too much. Nighttime woods scavs are OP. Yeah, fuck yeah, they are. They'll spot you in the dark from 200 meters out and start beaming you with shotgun pellets. It's the craziest thing in the world. Shit is dumb. They'll shoot you with a shotgun way out of the effective range of a shotgun. The effective range of the average shotgun is like, depending on whether or not you're using slugs. With buckshot, your effective range is only like 40, 50 meters, in my opinion. I wouldn't shoot an animal further than 40 meters away from me with a shotgun. I'm sure as shit not shooting at a person. Something that's way smarter than an animal. And can fight back. Greater than 40 meters. Shooting an animal that far out with buckshot is Right, it's inhumane. You should not. You know for a fact that the spread is going to probably be greater than that, and the chance of maiming the animal is just too high, in my opinion. Like, that's just fucked up. You shouldn't shoot an animal unless you know you're going to kill it. But yeah, that's what, like, buckshot in this game is cracked, bro. It is crazy good. And the scav will spot you at 150, 200 meters in the dark and start beaming you at that range with a shotgun. It's absurd. Hold on, did I check this box? Yes, I did.
Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало. Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поженимся.
Mule. Need that. Needs it. Drop that, move that, move that, move that. All right, where is my extract? Need this mule.
Чики-брики, пальчик выкинь.
Weird scav. Still think you should be able to use things from the context menu. have to be walking, or else he won't make the jump. His arc is too sharp. Yeah. Let me reset this shit so that I can tools settings. The fuck do I reset that? I know that I can. Reset. There we go. My internet
Ну
shit the
что,
bed
неплохой день, господа.
repeatedly. Wait. Samples? Ah, there you are. A double boss. Get rid of these. Drugs. Heads. I didn't sell this one. That went into drugs. Running out of room. Oh. Sure.
One, logs can break, especially as they're dry rot. Look at this guy. This guy's falling apart right here. But also, if they dry rot and I step on it, there's a good chance I'm going to make an imprint on it. That's going to be good for trackers. So that's what I want to talk about for a moment. We're going to talk how to defeat trackers. All right,
This is good.
Nothing more scary than knowing that you're being tracked by a good tracker, because
Right.
they're probably going to be able to say on top of you. We've done many exercises, mill and not mill, where we've tracked people, and I've almost always been able to track them down. I might have, quote unquote, died in the process or caught them or what have you, but tracking is a very interesting profession. At any case,
Also very, I don't know how to explain the word I'm looking for.
let's talk about a couple of the ways we can defeat the tracker. One really easy way
Specialized?
to do it is going to be rocks.
It's a lost
when you're
art.
able to have a
lot of
rocky
people can't
cover,
do it very
there's
well.
A lot of outcroppings that we're stepping across. These are all places where we're not going to create tracks. This is going to be good for us. So if you look around this area right here, we have a lot of these stones right here, a lot of these rocks. Obviously, it's not a huge area, but if you have a whole field of these with some good cover, this is not bad at all. This is going to make his life a little bit more difficult. He's probably going to end up skirting this entire area, trying to find where our tracks reemerge. But this is one way that we can slow them down. So when it comes to tracking, especially counter tracking, I just want to make his life a little bit more difficult. And we'll talk about dogs in just a second. But a couple other notes here. You see these branches right here. So this branch looks very natural. Nothing that's weird about it. And if you notice, you can see these broken branches right here, and they're brown because they've died, they've oxidized. But if I'm
Break it.
walking past this and I break one of these fresh branches, and somebody's gonna get really mean, what do you see right there? See like a white greenish. So you see that white greenish right there. As a tracker, if I'm walking and I see that right there, that's very fresh. I know that is a very good indication that somebody has come through this area.
Yeah.
Maybe an animal, probably not. Animals aren't just bursting through unless they're like a moose or something. So I know I've probably got, especially if I'm on the trail of a human, very good chances I'm on top of a human right now. So if at all possible, we do want to try to avoid breaking branches if we can. It's inevitable that you will, but try to avoid it. But there are a couple places that stepping on plants is going to be good. Let's talk about that. So if I have a plant that's very alive, where I know I'm not going to break the branches when I do it, it can be good at times to step on branches for a couple of reasons. What it can do with these really thick bushes is after you step on them, you're not going to create an imprint on the ground. Sometimes you might break the branches, but more often than not, in these really live bushes, really thick ones, they're going to spring back up, and it's going to be very difficult to see where the track is. This is especially good in snow. So think about walking in the snow. You're going to create tracks. It's almost impossible to cover those tracks. You can drag a branch. You're just creating tracks no matter what you do.
Yep.
So
Even
in sunny
dragging a
environments,
branch is
especially,
creating some
stepping
sort
on
of
those
track.
bushes where the snow's already kind of barely on them, and then allowing those bushes to lift back up can make somebody's life very, very difficult. Now, there are other techniques when it comes to counter tracking. I'm sure you've heard of people that have like soles that are backwards, so it looks like they're walking the opposite direction. But generally, that's not stuff that I'm going to recommend. But
Generally, that's
out
not
there
something.
Wondering, so right there, you can see my little boot print right here. You can tell a lot from a boot print, and this is something you should be looking for as well. One, if everybody in my unit is using a certain boot type, if everybody in my group is using a certain boot type, or if I see a boot type that isn't something that I know. So for example, I don't know many people in the US who are using the jungle soles anymore that were really common in Vietnam, but those are pretty common among foreign forces. So if I see that jungle boot imprint, it's like that Panama boot imprint, and that's very, very recognizable, then I know that's probably not one of my guys, or it's not one of my guys. And that means that there's somebody here pretty recently, depending on what it's doing. If it's fresh rain, it looks fresh. Okay, if it's deep embedded in mud and it's been dried for a while, you know, you got to take a look at this stuff. Another thing that you can tell as well is what somebody is doing when they were impacting the ground. So right here, I'm going to run by so you can take a look at my boot print.
Fred. Alright, we just need to kill scabs. No sanitar. No sanitar. Where's my lag, Nikita? Sanitar might be here. So undoubtedly, if your game lags, like you get that packet loss and everything at the beginning of the raid, it means that the boss did not spawn for whatever reason. Yeah, that's true. I didn't know that until the other day. I was watching Glory and he kind of explained it. Somebody asked how he knew that the boss didn't spawn. He said because we got packet loss at the beginning of the raid. I'm just like, what, brother? Because that sounds counterintuitive to me. Like, I feel like you would have packet loss because it's loading in something that isn't usually there, but I guess that is wrong. I had the wrong outlook. Fuck. I don't have shoreline keys, brother. Where did he spawn?
Asshole!
Did he go up and around?
Son of a bitch!
Get bent. Oh. www.fuckyou. And your fucking MP7. You got a friend, bruh? You got a friend, brother? I'm not wearing the tan U-lock. Holy 53. How did you get to that level, my guy? Some of these people, man, I don't know how they get to that level the way they play. Da 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 da. Did they just die over and over and over? Like, it's crazy. I'm fucking with you. I die all the fucking time, bro. I'm what? I'm not even level 40 yet, but I die in some stupid shit sometimes too. No big deal. He was doo-doo? Nah. Oh, fuck. I don't know why. One thing that doesn't make sense to me is why he shot at me from over here. He hit me, right? Then he went up and came around and then attacked on a left-hand peek. That part doesn't make sense to me. That was dumb. Because if he had come to me, he would have been on a... If he had come straight to the room I was in, he would have had a right-hand peek and I would have had a left. Like, that didn't make sense to me. That's... He fucked himself there. Oh, I don't have keys, I forgot. But yeah, he fucked himself there. Honestly. On that basic account, somehow got to level 24 in 4 days. It happens. I need scabs, not fucking players. But I can't. Holy shit, that freaked me out. I heard something coming out of the left-hand side of my ears, and it was my laptop making noises. I need that. Yeah. That's a lot of playing, bro. That is a lot of playing. That's a lot of fucking Tarkov. Opachki. Right, I need that down there. That did not, yeah, it did. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know if that's a scav or what. But it's I guess it is. It's gotta be right. It's shooting at me through the bushes.
Shut up! God damn it!
Ooh. That's a new one. I'm about to get kicked out of this fucking raid, bro. I would have just left, but I need to kill the scavs. I think it's back. I think we are back. We are having some issues today. If it persists, I'll restart the router and restart the stream. But I don't want to do that, really. Don't want to do that. Holy fuck. But I might have to. 72 in 4 days. It's a lot of hours still. We're gonna reset and go and get my keys. What? I really wish the ground didn't sound like a hollow wooden floor. And I think I'm gonna reset my router after this raid. So stream's gonna go down. But I'm gonna change my reconnect so that it tries to reconnect for 3 or 4 minutes so that stream doesn't end. I think if I fill my stamina bar up, I'll be able to make it in one run. I think I would have made it if I had let it fill up all the way. Almost died to a guy in that bush one time. www. All right. Let me change my auto reconnect settings. Let's retries. Let's say set it to just 1000. Why? Do it here. Exit. Etc. can be deleted. All right. Stream is going to go down. It should be back up in about 3 minutes or so. But I'm gonna restart everything. I'll see. Oh, the fucking password. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. See, see. There it is. No, I don't want to do that. Need to open my Netgear account. It's such a pain in the ass. I thought I could do it from my router login, but it doesn't seem to want to let me. But I can reboot from the mobile app. I'm just going to do that. All right. We are back. Look at that. Brilliant. I'm surprised it didn't shut the stream down. That was longer than I expected it to take. honestly. According to this, it's still restarting my router, even though I'm already connected to the internet. America. Oh, it. What? 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 What is this? The fuck is this? Are there launcher issues currently? We go to here. There. No. But it pre-selected auto, and it only gives me Africa. What? And my VPN is off? I don't... What? What? I'm confused, guys. I'm fucking confused. I can... Oh, shit. Gotta... Yeah. According to this, though, no. There are 0 issues currently with the game as of... I don't know why that says yesterday. 6/23, 0 issues. It unselected my servers, and I can only choose Africa. It put me on auto. What the fuck is going on? I don't know how to fix it. I know fix. This tops. That is your choice. Is to have all the like a spot. Don't drop. Well, I haven't dropped any frames since I restarted stream, so that is good. However, I cannot select any servers. Bring back OW1 as a $250 expansion. Oh, I read that earlier today. I was cracking up. Ah. Wait, are you human? Confirm you're not a robot. No, I don't think I will. Am I like a spot? Are they having server issues? They aren't saying. Right there when it dope drop. There we go. Average matching time 1 minute. Oh, it was definitely BSG. And now everybody's trying to get into a raid at the same time. Got you. I got you. I see you, brother man. Dope drop. I don't know if I've said this today, but Twitch stories is fucking stupid. Actually, a stupid fucking feature. All right, we're back. Maybe. I got a video. To a co-person. Wait, should I just use this until I die? Yeah, we're just gonna start doing that. Wow. This man was running the APs. All right, so we need half masks, but we only need one more kill on that map. Yeah, that one. All right, so we can go somewhere else after we kill one more scab with a suppressed weapon on this map. Then I don't have to worry about Sanitar. Because I can't kill him because I accepted the sadist task. Because I have a short memory and forgot that it contradicted the task I already had. Oh. We'll go get some more water. Cool. All right, so we're using this. We're using a custom bitrate of 1536 by 864. This is 11. So 6290 is the minimum recommended bitrate. Tennessee and Bombay. Nose.
So, one thing you can tell right off the bat is you can see how it kicked up a little bit. You can see where my toe pressed in and lifted off and pushed up on that dirt. You can tell a lot from a boot print on what somebody is doing. You can tell how fast they're moving. You can measure their gait. There's a lot of really good things to glean. So I'm not going to go too deep into tracking and footprints, but just so you understand what people can see from just like a basic level of tracking knowledge, that's what somebody might be looking at. All right, dogs. First off, fuck dogs. Don't do that, you go to jail. But the point is, it's going to be almost impossible to completely defeat a dog. A well-trained dog is going to track you. We were doing a exercise, and we had Border Patrol.
I wish my dog could track well, but she's pretty fucking dumb. Fuck. Alright, so we can kill... Should we kill a single scab and then fuck off? Just leave? Alright, so my bitrate is much higher today than it has been in the past. I'm hoping it increases stream quality, especially on like maps with all of this green, like woods and stuff. Woods and shoreline. Undoubtedly, Twitch recommends a max bitrate of 6,000, but they actually cap bitrate at like 8,000. So We're trying a slightly higher bit rate. These guys are in Discord together. He's got a squad of friends. Trash. What kind of fucking idiot walks into bullets? Somebody that can't die to bullets? I did way too much damage for him to have lived, bro. Way too much fucking damage there. Wait, did my Obi... God damn it. Edit preset, we put this, and that. And that is all. Fucking squad gamers. Your shit.
Dogs tracking us, and I had a border control dog track me. I was a very experienced evasion expert by this point. I had one track me for 12 miles. It was like 6 miles away when it started, and it got right on me, dude. There was nothing I could do. So when it comes to defeating a dog, don't defeat the dog, defeat the trainer.
The trainer, yeah.
So if you know you're being tracked by dogs, what you need to do is make it difficult for the trainer in 2 different ways.
Yeah.
One, you need to make the trainer lose the dog handler lose confidence in his dog, or you need to make it difficult for the handler to get where he needs to go.
Yeah.
So here's what I mean by the dog handler losing confidence in his dog. If we double up on our tracks, if I'm walking, I'm able to be in an area where I'm not leaving many footprints. I'm able to do a lot of doubling back, moving to different areas, rubbing my body type on different areas, and making confusing, erratic, or nonsensical movements and leaving my body scent on different areas.
So that
The dog's going to
okay.
begin to go to different areas and smelling in what seems like a random pattern. If I continue to do that, the handler is going to pause, try to reset the dog, figure out what is going on. This is one way we can make it more difficult for the handler. Another way is going to be water. So let's head over there. Water is not a surefire way to throw out the dog scent, but it does make it more difficult for the dog to track it, especially if you head upstream. Now,
$45 AP. Paid it.
Лопачки.
Hey, brother. Follow me. You will be a sacrifice to Nikita. Uh-huh. Brother. Open. What the? Not a bad time. It's just, I don't really like, I mean, it's cool, I guess, occasionally to kill a PMC on your scab that's like ratting late in the raid, but like, I don't want to rush PMCs when I'm on my scab. I want to loot. I want to loot. PMC looting is only cool for like the first 5-10 minutes of raid. in like the high tier loot areas. I don't, you know, like that's the only time that I really want to loot on my PMC is if I'm trying to find specific things like a LEDX or some shit like that, right? Or injectors in labs, or like very specific things. I don't want to just roam around and loot on my PMC, because that's how you die. Do you want to die? That's how you die. You already looted that. Okay.
Брось никого.
Brad, come on now. This house has been pretty fucking profitable the past few days or so. Profitable. What did I say? Profitable. That plate throws me off sometimes. That plate gets me sometimes, all the time. This village area has been really good to me today. Not getting a whole lot of great stuff, but I'm getting a lot of okay stuff, and that's just as good. I didn't want a fucking wrench. I do, however, want a water filter. Now we're gonna go run some woods, I believe. Yeah, might as well, right? I want to get a different gun. We're gonna run night woods, I guess.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
Dropped a couple of frames. But it might have been because I was switching pages so quickly. Cool. I don't want to bring this. Oh, that's going to be annoying. I'm not doing that. How much is Tetris worth? I'm going to say... Da, 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 da. There, that's good enough. Cool. Jason. Woods, night. That's not night.
Water is dangerous because it is a line of communication. It is an area that everybody needs to go to. Humans need water. Animals need water. There is a very good chance if you're near water, you're going to run into another human being. It's a bad thing to be near. But if we are in the course of our evasion and being tracked by dogs near a body of water, we could possibly use that to our advantage by traveling upstream for a little bit and making confusing erratic motions. So Mike is gonna follow along the side here as I'm gonna make some confusing erratic motions, and I'll yell at you what I'm doing. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to head into the water right here. Now, what I'm gonna do from here is I'm going to get
Wet feet bad.
about 50
Wet
meters,
feet bad.
cross,
No.
and then come back in the water. Let's do it.
Yo, this quality looks terrible. There we go, that's better. This is some really not great camera work from Michael right
Now,
now.
it is
Micah
exhausting,
right now.
But I can do that a few times. You don't want to spend forever just doing that. You're burning time, and that's more time they have to track down on you. But it's nice to make it, one, more difficult for the dog, and also for the handler.
Yeah,
trying
to
figure out,
cross.
what the fuck is this dog doing? Again, all things that could possibly help you. With all of that being said, we're near the water. We've talked about the water. What is one thing humans cannot live without, Micah? Water. Water. Let's talk about getting water. Come on.
Fill the bag up, leave. Fill the bag up and
You
leave.
can go about 3 weeks, maybe a little bit more if you're fat, without food. And I've done it. I've done this level of activity for weeks on end. You lose a lot of weight, but it's very doable. Your body's incredible. But you cannot go that long without water. In fact, after about 3 days, you're dead. But I'll tell you from experience in doing a dehydration exercise, doing this, that after about a day, you're pretty useless. After about a day, your body starts to cramp up, and you might as well be dead because you're not going to be able to evade. I'll tell you that much. You need to have water.
Not coherently,
now, when it
no.
comes to survival and evasion, the best thing we can do is ration water.
You're gonna be
What that
shit out of
means
luck.
Is, excuse me. Now, when it comes to survival and evasion, the best thing we can do is ration sweat.
Hang on.
Yeah. Cat. Now, when it comes to survival and evasion, we don't want to ration water, but what we do want to ration is sweat. And here's what I mean by that. If we can be lazy, be lazy. You want to prevent yourself from sweating. You want to make sure that you don't have on so many clothes that you're just dripping sweat. You don't want to be too hot. You want to keep yourself a little bit on the cooler side. Try not to do, once you're evading, as many extraneous movements. That initial movement, you're going to have to hoof it and you're going to be sweating. But after that, you want to try to keep that exertion level a little bit lower. That exertion level should still be at a high level because you should be fit, right? Otherwise, you're going to be dead a long time ago. But we need to be collecting water. Now, there's a lot of ways to get water. From putting socks around your ankles and collecting dew off of grass if you don't have a nearby stream and straining that water into your mouth. Rainwater, seepage wells, if you dig into the ground where there's a little bit of groundwater. So like in the desert, that's going to be on the outside bend. That's going to be on the outside bend of rivers. If you're near the coast, you get about a mile in, you can dig down, and that seawater will actually be good drinkable water. There's a lot of ways to get it. But a lot of people know to get water from streams, from rivers. Yeah, you should purify. And the best way for evasion, I think, is iodine, because it's very quick to do.
Yeah.
So when it comes to getting water from
That's
a
fair.
nearby water source, like a river like we have right
That
here,
is fair.
you really want to limit your time at water because it is very dangerous, like we've been talking about constantly. So typically what we'll do is if we have any really heavy pack on,
There we
anything
go.
crazy, we want to try to keep ourselves light. So what I'll typically do, I'm going to bring with me whatever water container I'm going to fill. So in this case, I just have a water bottle that I had with me. This can be a Nalgene. This can be a dirty water bag for a hanging filtration system. It can be in many things. Everyone gets so caught up on the gear. I really don't care. Just have a container to fill water with. We use canteens when we were in the military, and those are fine. They're not perfect. Now, once I have that, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to stash my pack at some site that is nice and concealable. Remember we talked about those hide sites? So I found a good hide site right over here. So we'll go ahead and set our stuff down. Now, ideally, I want to be about 200, 300 meters off water source.
I'll be right back.
In this
For the
case, we're doing a
piss.
little bit of demonstration. Now, of course, I never leave my rifle. I'm always within arm's reach, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go fill up my water source. A couple things to note. Think of going towards water as a de-evolution of man. You're gonna start kind of crouched, you know, like it shows man from like the monkey going into the human. You're gonna go back in time. So you're actually gonna, by the time you get to water, you're gonna be crawling to it. So. I really want to make sure that I stop, look, listen, smell. Water's going to make a lot of noise. It's going to be hard to hear anybody. If I can, I'm going to fill at a fast-moving portion of the water that's going to be cleaner than still standing water. As soon as I get that filled, turn back, evolution of man, get back into that standing position, and I'm going to run back like an initial movement back to my pack. Now, the reason I like iodine is because I don't need to take a lot of time to filter it. So like that pump's gonna take a long time. I do like the standing filtration bags. Those are awesome. Adam from Spiritus talks about those a lot, and they work really well. I just wanted to show a different method. So what you're gonna do with your iodine, you're gonna take your 2 iodine tablets, you're gonna place them in. If it's really dirty water, you're gonna double that to 4 iodine tablets. You're gonna go ahead and shake that up, and you need to wait a total of either 30 minutes if the water is about not too cold. If it's really cold outside, you need to wait about an hour. Here's what's really important.
Slows down the reaction quite a bit.
Water in the threads right there of the cap, whether it be a Nalgene, whether it be a water bottle, whether it be a canteen. So after 10 minutes, you're gonna flip the bottle upside down, you're gonna burp it. You're gonna allow some of that water to flow through. And the reason for that is you're gonna get some of that iodine into those threads.
Okay.
A lot of people make the mistake of purifying the water. They don't purify the threads. They go to drink, they get the dirty water, they still get Giardia. So make sure you purify that.
Still get Giardia. Fuck.
Really dirty water like swamp water, what I'll often do is I'll take my
Drink through
neck
something. Gotcha.
or like my t-shirt, and I'll cover the lid and I'll pour that water in to kind of filter out a lot of that algae
okay, I
and
got
big
you.
particulate matter. But I drank the grodiest water. I drank water that was like green and cloudy inside. I popped in 4 iodine, and you know, honest to God,
What a
the body
beast.
just processes it. It's like it's like what you're meant to do. So it's not great for you, but you'll be okay. So we've gotten water, let's continue. So when we talk nasty terrain, especially for like dogs, or even think about your average conscript or average soldier, does he want to have to go through this really
We'll
shitty
do a
bush?
quick
Probably not.
factory
Do I want to go through it? No.
and
I
hope
love you guys a lot. This is good terrain to go through because it's
Hope that we
difficult
get
for
a
dogs,
labs
it's
card.
difficult for dog handlers. It's difficult for everyone.
Rage
The shittier
labs
the terrain
card.
when you're evading, the better. You want to find that shitty
Hope,
terrain.
hope,
If you
hope,
take
hope,
the
hope,
easy
hope.
path, it's a path they're probably going to be following. So
Yep.
let's go. Now,
We're learning, guys. We're learning.
All right. Now, as Micah suffers back there, it's really important to note how important sheeted terrain is, because not only is it terrible to go through, but how hard was it to see me as I was starting to go through there?
Impossible.
So, remember, thermal and night vision are very important, and you should have them on you, and you should be cognizant of, you know, other forces that have them, but they do need direct line of sight. By going through this really shitty material, especially when it has top cover as well, there's just not a whole lot that an enemy force is going to be able to do to spot you with that technology, except for sending manpower after you. The cool thing about evasion is there's a lot of different equipment you can have. You can have anti-thermal cloaks like Relv, and I do think you should have those on you. But at the same time, a lot of evasion is skill set based. It's basically like how shitty do
Hello, brother.
What's up?
Нормально, нормально, живем, пацаны.
I just really would like for my
Kill the PMC. I'm so good.
I would just really appreciate it if my fucking ping would be less than 150 on a server less than 100 miles away from me. God damn, Nikita, bro. Fucking hell. This is stupid. In the launcher, all of my servers are less than fucking 80 milliseconds away from me. But for some reason, the second I go into a goddamn raid, they range from 110 to 180. It is the dumbest fucking thing.
Are you homie?
Yeah, bro, what's up?
I got a question. Do you know where a bag is? I literally don't have a bag, bro.
Right there.
You shot. Dude, thank you.
I'll take this guy's bag. Fucking dog shit, brother. And it's not me because I'm not dropping frames. The only, like, I can tell if it's my internet. I've restarted my internet this stream. We did it on stream like an hour and 10 minutes ago. Okay. But like, I can tell if it's my internet that's shitting the bed because I start dropping frames and my bitrate tanks and all that stupid shit. But it's the game. Whenever that stuff doesn't happen and it still is Dogwater. Now, the only thing that really makes sense to me is that the game is increasing people's ping based on the highest persons in the raid to make everybody equivalent. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I don't understand any other reason why it would do it so bad all the fucking time. Is that it's using it to keep everybody on the same, like, where they're supposed to be. But I don't know. It's fucking annoying, brother. It is so fucking annoying. It's so bad. Unload. We'll take that. Take that. Sell everything else.
Нормально, нормально.
Matter of fact, I'm going to change off of US servers because it's fucking dumb. It's annoying. They're the worst servers in the world. Literally, they have the shittiest performance out of any other server you can play on. And it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Do you want to make your life? And the shittier you make it, the better the chance that you're going to get out of that situation alive is going to be. Now, one of the important things to mention when it comes to this is I taught this a lot, and I am a trained tracker, trained counter tracker, and all of that. But when I would teach people, I would take them out, civilian side, I would teach them for about 3-4 days, and then after I taught them, 3-4 days and nights of evasion, I would go hunt them. Me and my buddies would hunt them.
I would go
and
hunt
most of the
them.
time, we couldn't catch them. that's a really cool thing is despite being a trained tracker, with these counter tracking techniques, these very simple techniques, it was really hard to track these people down with very minimal training in my mind. So the big thing is practicing it. They did a couple days of practice and they got pretty damn good at it. And that's some stuff that really sticks with you. So right here we have a draw. If you're not sure what a draw is, you have V's. So you have your nice ridge lines, and then you have the draw. The draw is where the water typically flows down. And they're shitty because the water flows down them typically subground level. Because of that, you have the worst scraggly bushes known to mankind that grow within those draws. Draws are one of the best places that you can possibly travel up if you're traveling in mountains for evasion, because they will provide tons of cover from being seen. You never want to travel in those ridgelines. Those ridgelines are wonderful. For all my hikers out there, traveling ridgelines are beautiful, huge vista views, but if you're trying to evade an enemy force,
Dangerous.
you're gonna get fucking smoked on those ridgelines. So get on those draws, make it suck. That's gonna really work to your advantage. Okay, right here, I'm in a potential hide site spot. So you can see we have really good cover looking around. I have very good head cover as well. This is gonna be a good location that I can stop, catch my breath, because from time to time, I'm gonna need to drink water. And then more importantly, what have you noticed about my camouflage over time, Micah?
Oh, it started to get a little worn.
Little worn, right? Because as we travel, we're going to sweat, and we're going to need to
Run.
change that out.
Yep.
In addition, if you're putting any type of leaves or anything like that in your hair, in your boonie cap, think about the terrain's going to change. So a lot of times people will put pines or something in their hats, and then they'll, travel to an area without pines. Then you're going to stick out. So make sure that you're changing that up. So at these locations right here, what I would do is I would reapply my camouflage. I would change out my socks as needed. That's going to be something that's going to be important to do. You need to make sure that you take care of your feet, because your feet will get jacked up doing this stuff. Take stock of ammunition. If you got into a gunfight, look at yourself too. Do you have any cuts, scrapes, bruises? Take care of that stuff. You don't want to get an infection out here. It's going to get really bad really quick with how dirty you're going to get. Some other things that are going to be really important is going to be sleeping. There's going to be times where you need to sleep. Generally speaking, if you have night vision, if you have good enough light at night, you can move. If you've navigated at night, you know it's very difficult, because without any type of light sources, it's going to make it just sucks. You're going to get branches in the eye and stuff, so you need to be careful. You should practice it, and you should just suffer to see what it feels like. But without night vision, it's going to be difficult. And even with night vision, it can be problematic as you cross these areas. If other people have thermal and night vision, understand that night's kind of its own little game. You need to be careful, and generally speaking, you should stick to the same evasion principles at night as you do during the day, because thermals work really well at night. So you need to make sure you have that cover as you're moving. Typically, I would move at night a lot when it came to evasion.
I think if I ever get like in the realm of NVGs and thermal, I would go monocular thermal. It would be a mono on my left eye, and then I would leave my right eye exposed so that I could still engage with a rifle scope. And if I needed to, it would be a detachable monocular that I can move to my rifle in front of my rifle scope. I've put a lot of thought into that. And that's what I've decided on. And that's what I've decided on, because it would be very, like, I feel like it would be very hard to shoot a gun under NVGs. Like, even with a regular optic, like a 1x optic, 2x optic. I feel like it would be very difficult. And you certainly would struggle if you had a scope rather than, like, you're not running a 1:6 with NVGs. You wouldn't be able to see through the optic. Because you're lining up two separate tubes. Like, it's just not gonna work. Not gonna fucking work. That's one thing that I think shouldn't work in Tarkov. I don't think that you like, even though I use it like regularly, I don't think it should be a thing. You shouldn't be able to use a 1:6. That was my internet. You shouldn't be able to use a 1:6 with nods on. Now, I do think that we should have like a clip-on, like you mount a rail, right? Or it mounts directly to the front of an optic. You can place this in front. You can place this in front of a regular optic and turn it into a NVG. But it's not going to be a fucking FLIR, but it will be usable. Excuse me? He was up here, right? Audio. He's underneath. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, that's one thing about this game that I don't think should be in it, is the ability to use fucking voodoos and razors under nods. But I do think that they should add a night vision and a thermal clip-on for those scopes, for those optics. That would be sick. What if I do, brother? Okay, there. I think I'm going this way. This is the right way. I think it's just, that is not the right way. Yeah. I might have to switch my servers back. Actually, I am gonna have to switch my servers back. Even US servers are fried, so like, or even EU servers are fried, so undoubtedly it has something to do with the main server. Because usually I can play on, like, if my servers at home are all fucked up, I can still play on EU servers fine, but not today. I do like that I'm getting back into raids faster than normal. That's cool. Alright. Getting back into raids under 2 minutes. Always good. Okay, I know where I'm at now. Alright. Double. So from here I can go south and get pretty close to USEC. over this way. The fog, bro. This fog is tragic. FedEx. www. My first FedEx of the wipe. I believe. Don't hold me to that. I'm not 100%. All right, let's make our way the fuck out. Yeah, fuck you. So if we get out with this, all we need is an O-scope, and they spawn more often than LEDX. Holy fuck, blink more cap. All right, we're going to Crossroads because I don't want to chance our not being there and then having to run halfway across the the entirety of the map. That's just annoying. Super fucking annoying. We're gonna pre-med just in case somebody shoots at us, we can run. Even if our leg is blacked out. It's not as big as a damper on like vision at night just because when I'm running this kit, you can't see much anyway, unfortunately. And if I boost gamma, it just makes it harder to see, honestly. I think it works a little better if you can use the NVIDIA control pen, like your GeForce Experience filters, but if you're using the OBS filters, it just kind of makes everything wider. It makes it harder to distinguish what you're actually looking at rather than actually lightening up the image that you're seeing. It's not great. I can do this and you can see a little better. Kind of makes the colors real weird, but it's not bad. You can actually see the ground in front of you and shit. Holy! He ate that, brother. Stuck on task where you have to hand in. I got mine right here, brother. I am too. Private clinic. That's what we're doing. Honestly, USEC and military camp are the two best places. Nighttime woods, yeah. Woods is really good for LEDX. Shoreline is good for LEDX because of all of the medical spawns, but you know you have to deal with way too many fucking squads and cheaters. Those two camps, top left. No, USEC camp, which is the one with the minefield directly behind it, and the military camp. Which is the one over there on the other side of the map from where I'm at. Hold on, I can show you after this. I need to get out of this raid before I get kicked from it again. I've been kicked out of it twice. I'm on an EU server. Just because they're a little quieter. They are a bit quieter at night, for sure. Well, only one of the camps in the top left of the map have the LEDX spawn. Gotta level up that sniper skill. These post effects actually work pretty good at night. You didn't try bro, I don't like going to South America. Just because I always ran into cheaters in South America, in like all other FPS games ever. Fucking Apex, COD, whatever. W. You didn't try Colombia. Oh yeah, we got a new background for Halloween. Got that Tequila gang. LEDX W. Yes. We can brother. Now I just need a O-scope. Oscope. Daddy issues. What do you want it for? Huh? You want to go downstairs? Okay. You have found many O-scopes. You know, I found them and then I forgot about this quest. So that's where we're at. I had them earlier. I haven't found them since I got this quest. I had to. I'm not super poor today, FaZe. You would think by my third or fourth wipe that I would know what's going on with this quest lines and stuff and what I need, but like I don't. I'll be back.
But it's going to depend on your area. It's going to depend on your level of training, your level of expertise, as well as what's going on. Because you might be in a situation where you only need to evade for a day, and it's primarily during the day. There's a lot of factors that come into play. Now, we talked about not really having any type of equipment or anything like that, but one thing that you should always have on you is going to be a poncho. So a poncho is going to be really important to have. It's good for rain protection. In addition to that, it's really good for evasion because you can really spruce up your camouflage just a little bit more. You can give yourself a little bit more of a reprieve from the rain, from the elements. It's also nice to add that additional camouflage, especially if you don't have that clothing on. This is always something that's good to have on you. Keep it in your emergency kit. A poncho can go a long way. If you're alone, you're gonna have to sleep at some point. There's not a whole lot that you can do about it. Find a really good secluded spot, cover yourself with leaves, get deep under a log, sleep. If you've got a buddy with you, so if I got Micah, we're gonna take shifts sleeping. So one will always be up and watching and listening, and we'll take either 2 to 4 hour shifts. If you have a group, there should always be one person up on watch. There's a lot that we've talked about today. And what you have to understand is this isn't enough for you to save your own life. You need to train it. What would you do from everything we've taught? Well, at this point, you'd continue on until you got to your friendly forces, to your family, to your home, to wherever you needed to get to whoever's going to rescue you, whether that be yourself or somebody else. There is a lot that comes into play when it comes to survival and evasion. And we don't have enough time in the YouTube video, or not even time, you're just not here with me. You're not actually doing it. So you need to get out there and actually start practicing this. Have your buddies try to hunt you down. Have some fun with it. There's no reason you can't have a camping trip with your family and practice some of this stuff at the same time. That's what me and Mike could do, 100%, right, buddy?
We're out here.
We're out here, we're doing it. So there is a ton that we haven't been able to talk about today. There are so many things that we haven't been able to touch upon. This is a rock skipping off the icy surface of everything that is evasion. But all this information is available to you. There are tons of civilian evasion and survival courses out there. My buddy, who I worked with, who does survival with Bear Solutions, go and check him out. He's awesome. You just have to understand, you're not going to get there without trying it. I can't harp on that enough. I know all the equipment looks cool, and you can watch other videos for our survival equipment.
All right.
But like, really, when it comes down to survival, it's all about yourself. The fanciest equipment doesn't matter if you're not practicing this stuff. You could have the best camouflage in the world. If
Put
you're
my ears
walking
back
along
on.
the hillside, you're gonna catch a Seer Match King to your brain. If you have jeans and a t-shirt and you're trained to this, you're still gonna be able to evade. You're gonna roll in that mud. You're gonna follow these evasion principles, and you're gonna get out. The camo looks. You could have the best camouflage in the world. If you're walking along a hillside, you're gonna catch a Seer Match King to your brain.
A Sierra Match King to the brain. Camo only works if you're in the right spot with it. Whoa. She will pay me that for it. Unload. Gross. I don't care that much. Okay, so suppressed weapon. Check. Shitline keys. Check. I'm not bringing this fucking gun. Put that up. Put that up. That back. Is the DVL the best sniper to run or something? Well, the recoil isn't super bad. It's not super expensive. It's like 120K. And you don't have to really mod it out or anything to make it good, right? The only attachments that you can really add to make it any better than this is the stock DVL Saboteur. Is this. And it doesn't do all that much. It makes it more ergonomic, which means your ADS is going to be a bit faster, which is counterintuitive because it makes it heavier. It really should just affect the vertical recoil and stuff, but Tarkov. So it's not It's not necessarily the best. A lot of the sniper rifles are personal preference. Whatever you do best with. I like the... Hold on, let me look it up. I'm gonna butcher the fucking name. Bolt action. I actually kind of like this one. Because it's fast. Comparatively. Like, I don't mind the Osiris. And then the AXMC obviously is good, but you don't unlock it until late. It's very expensive and the bullets are hard to come by. This gun is just, it's very slow. It's not all that great. So yeah, I would say the DVL and the Osiris are the two best. A lot of people just run Mosin for all of their sniper stuff. I don't like the Mosin all that much, and if you put a scope on it, it makes it so fucking slow that if you get into a gunfight and you've got to ADS quickly to get a good shot off, you're gonna die. So that's why I run the DVL. It's a little bit faster than the other ones. Not quite the T5000, but it's good. We're gonna sell these. I need to kill one more player here. Or not a player, this guy.
If you have jeans and a t-shirt and you're trained to this, you're still going to be able to evade. You're going to roll in that mud, you're going to follow these evasion principles, and you're going to get out. The camo looks cool. It's just to show you what you should have in a good situation. Get out there, try it.
What's up, Buddha?
You can get good at this. It doesn't take too much, but it does take you time. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this. We're going to have many in this series when it comes to survival. We're going to be talking about a lot more as we kind of revamp our survival.
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? I promise today's video is not satire, although it sounds like it probably should be. So I try not to do too many of these videos about random legal battles in the gun world. I personally don't think it's that engaging usually, but oh my god, I couldn't not tell you guys about this. This lawsuit is quite possibly one of the most ridiculous things I have ever read. And I've read Twilight. Well, I told one of my high school girlfriends at some point that I read Twilight, but no. So if you're out there, sorry. But anyways, Daniel Defense, Sons of Liberty Gunworks, and a handful of other gun companies who've done absolutely nothing wrong are getting sued over memes.
Daniel Defense makes the wave.
Anyhow, what started this whole thing is there was an attempted mass shooting in DC. I'm not going to name the shooter in this case because A, it's not relevant to the story, and B, fuck making those pieces of shit famous. But regardless, somebody who was almost certainly deprived of a father figure growing up went out to go try to end as much life as possible. And already, before any Europeans are in here like, oh, you Americans and your mass shootings, it's amazing any of you make it to adulthood. First off, half the...
Bro, Europe has mass stabbings. Get off it.
Statistics about American mass shootings are just straight up lies and manipulated data. Like half of the school shootings they count in the United States are basically some redneck in the parking lot with a hunting rifle NDing into the concrete on accident, injuring nobody, but now it's a school shooting. Aside from that, rifle deaths, like not just scary guns like AR-15s, just rifles all across the board, all rifles are like 350 people a year. So literally like a 1 in a million chance, which 350 is oddly close to the amount of people who are stabbed to death in the streets of the UK every year, even though their population is only like 20% the size of ours. Huh. Anyhow, thankfully in this instance, the shooter was all around shit at everything apparently and ended up killing 0 people. Although 4 were injured, thankfully nothing life-threatening. Technically there was 1 death. The shooter ended up turning the gun on himself as soon as police showed up. Once again, the presence of a good guy with a gun ends the shooting threat immediately. Many such cases. Anyhow, homeboy starts his own rifle as soon as the cops show up, apparently afraid of dealing with the consequences of his own actions. Which, I mean, by this point, he saved the American taxpayer a good bit of money by doing so, I mean, at least he got that part right. Fast forward, as you can imagine, after the shooting was over, police raided the home of the shooter. They found several other rifles in the shooter's possession, none of which were chosen for the shooting itself and were left at home. Remember that part. That's going to come in handy here in a sec. Let's now cut to one of the victims, a woman by the name of Miss Lowy. Now, obviously, it goes without saying what happened to her was awful. But what's also awful is that some attorney decided to take advantage of her and convince her to file one of the most ridiculous lawsuits I've ever read in my entire fucking life.
Her attorney convinced her to, I'm calling it now, her attorney convinced her to file a lawsuit against the gun companies. I mean, the name kind of helps, but...
So without further ado, let's go ahead and crack into the lawsuit itself.
I think
Who is it
so.
in this case that is getting sued? Well, buckle up because it's fucking everybody. Let's go through them together, and I'm sure if you're familiar with the gun industry, you're gonna recognize quite a few of these. Daniel Defense, Fab
Yep.
Defense,
The gun manufacturers.
Fab Manufacturing, Bravo Company USA, Loyal 9 Manufacturing, Fostech, Hearing Protection LLC, Centurion Arms, Magpul Industries, Federal Cartridge Company, Vista
Wow.
Outdoors, Fiocchi of America, Fiocchi Munizioni, Jesus Christ, I'm an uncultured fuck, Starline Brass, Surefire, Torque Mag, and John Doe's 1 through 20, collectively defendants. That is a huge chunk.
Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, I gotta turn this shit off. We're not playing fucking Fortnite or Apex Legends. It's not bad at night or in labs, but fucking hell, all this green, brother. Yo.
Вали кепку! Чё, забыл,
Ah, fucking hell, brother. It is so fucking annoying to get shot through bushes. So fucking annoying. Yeah, we gotta reset anyway. We got our one kill. We gotta reset anyway. I forgot to bring bullets. I forgot ammo. Yes, I did complete my last kill. Yeah, I did do that. I wish he would jump off the rock, but he won't. He refuses. 12 scabs with a suppressed weapon? Yeah. Yeah. I'm tired of getting shot through bushes by AI. I hate that shit. Nothing sees through bushes, brother. That's not right. Punisher? I don't fucking know the quest line, brother. I think it's Punisher. I like it. Honestly, it looks hideous, but I like it. Get rid of that. Put that there. Put that there. We have rubles. We have our factory key. We have our Sturman key. We'll run a quick factory. Then I'll run ads. Then we'll go into a woods raid. I did figure out why ads were rolling so often, FaZe. They changed a setting in our on Twitch. They added this new dynamic ad thing. They added this dynamic ad thing, so it was like running ads using some god-awful algorithm. So we disabled that, and now it's all it should be right. I'm gonna run this quick scab, then run 2 minutes of ads, and then go into a woods raid. Labs guard. Oh, no! Why is he wearing an Alton with the default? Fuck that. That's why I couldn't fucking hear him. This stupid ass fucking helmet. Of course my gun jams, bro. I would have killed him. I would have straight up mopped his ass if my gun didn't jam. He was so oblivious. He was so oblivious. He was ripe for the kill. Ads, chat. It auto ran 3 minutes, sorry. I thought I could make it out, but that fucking guy. We did get a...
Заебись, удачно зашли.
What are you doing? You ate your food all gone. I'm so proud of you. Or to drogas. We'll use this. Drink some water. Actually, I think I can drink this and yeah.
Of the gun industry. Although there's one name that stuck out to me there because I didn't really recognize it. Loyal 9 Manufacturing. Who exactly is Loyal 9 Manufacturing? That's surely not a brand I've heard of. So as it turns out, Loyal 9 Manufacturing is the holding company, or rather DBA Corporation, whatever, of Sons of Liberty Gunworks. Good friends of mine, and as AR guys go, you know, they're alright. But if you know your American history and you know anything about the Loyal 9, you'd know that they were a predecessor to the actual Sons of Liberty group in the American Revolution. Sons of Liberty Gunworks, we see you. It's pretty clever.
This game.
Mid-roll ads on a YouTube video.
Why are all of these companies being cited in this lawsuit? Well, as it turns out, the majority of them have one major thing in common. When it comes to the shooting, they weren't even there. No, I'm not being cute. I mean, their products were not even used in the shooting.
What?
Your Honor, shut the fuck up. You wasn't even there. But for real, these are companies that are now being sued because their products were used to harm other people, quote unquote, even though their products were nowhere near
this
anything
event
where people were actually being harmed. This is seriously like somebody getting in trouble for a drunk driving accident in a Kia Soul, and then Dodge and Toyota get sued because they had a Charger and a Tacoma in their fucking garage. As somebody who spent a little bit of time in college studying law and preparing for law school, this lawsuit hurts my brain a little bit.
Yeah.
But while pretty ridiculous, that's not even the best part of the lawsuit. That's coming up. So let's explore some of the grievances this lawsuit had with these companies. But first, let's explore our sponsor, TACPAC.
God damn it.
TACPAC. I happen to have a wonderful box of TACPAC items right here, including enhanced shooting goggles, ironic t-shirt, enhanced AR pistol grips.
All right.
Back into a shitty lawsuit. So let's go ahead and dive into this lawsuit. Why exactly do they believe that they can sue all of these gun companies even though they weren't even used in the shooting? Well, it's obviously because of their marketing practices. From using military-style marketing to, and I'm not fucking kidding you, memes. These companies are getting sued because they made guns look cool and were funny. I want off of Mr. Bones' wild ride. Let's take a look at some of my favorites. Defendant Fiocchi has deployed similar imagery in marketing its ammunition on its Instagram, depicting use of its product from what appears to be the balcony of a home or office rather than at a shooting range or at a game hunting setting. We have a photo of an operator here shooting off of a balcony. You know, like a police setting or a SWAT setting or literally any operator ever. Don't know that many non-operators that are casually running a several $1,000 military IR unit.
Yeah, that's a very expensive gun right there.
On the front of their rifles. So according to this lawsuit, you can't show people who run guns for a living running guns. It gets even better because the next best complaint that I've picked out here is literally just them taking
the next best complaint. All right. Raid. www. This one. Well, not that one. I lied. Where am I? Yeah, not that one. This one. Damn, brother. That South American pingo burr. This camp. Let X spawn here. They spawn on the ground here. They spawn on this table. They spawn all up in here. They'll spawn on this chair. They can spawn on this thing. It's actually a fairly common spawn for LEDX there. Some people are saying that spawn is more common than the military camp spawn as well. Milk. Milk. This is number 6. And then you've got Violet can spawn in that car. Pretty sure it's Violet. I think Violet's the one that spawns on woods. Fuck. No. No. Stop. Good girl. God damn it. Fuck. Every time. I really wish they would put those goddamn buttons other places. Or make them light up in different fucking colors. Something, brother. Anyway, we'll take this time to change our servers back to America. Maybe we'll have less connection issues. Since I just threw away 200,000 rubles in gear. Yeah, no, look at that. Stupid. Stupid shit.
Umbrage with a meme. Defendant Torque Mag posted advertisements mocking people who use shotguns instead of AR or AK rifles for home defense and promoting its high-capacity magazine, along with hashtags such as Big Igloo and hashtag Civil War II Electric Boogaloo that refer to the anti-government extremist Boogaloo movement. Of course, we have this meme here. AR owners, AK owners, people who use shotguns for home defense. I actually agree with the sentiment of that meme. ARs and AKs are obviously better choices for home defense. I will caveat that unless you live in an apartment complex.
Yes,
in that case,
yeah, that's fair.
Power rifle rounds
might be bad.
Not very considerate to your neighbors. Yeah, who wouldn't want the extra ammunition and the lower recoil of like an AR-15 versus a 12
shotgun? Yeah.
Not that shotguns are bad for home defense necessarily, but.
All right, I need another gun. I need a weapon. Let's run 545 because why not? There. I don't know how much those cost. Pretty sure I can buy this one from a trader. Yep. da, 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 da. Rogas. God damn it. Get it eventually. Do, 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 do. I only want the deadly ones. Need a face mask.
I mean, I know what I use. This is honestly the first time that I've ever reviewed an actual current legal suit, and it's turned into a gun meme review on accident. It's only going to get worse. If you're not familiar with Gun Meme Review, of course, that's a series we do on the channel, along with Cursed Gun Images, Darwin Awards, our Assassination series. We've got some really cool stuff coming up, including actually some RPG stuff fairly soon, which I know you guys are super down for. So if you want to see that, go ahead and subscribe down below, and if you're already subscribed, be sure to check to make sure you're still subscribed, because YouTube does that weird thing where they randomly unsubscribe people. But go ahead and hit that notification bell, you know, you don't want to miss an upload. Here's one from Sons of Liberty Gunworks. If you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. If you teach a man to fish, you feed him for a life. If you give a man a Sons of Liberty Gunworks Apocalypse gun and enough ammo, he can take all the fish he needs from the poor bastard who thought he only needed a fishing pole. It's getting a little weird out there. Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi.
But yeah, they're using stuff that's obviously jokes. Like, this is talking about the apocalypse. This is completely irrelevant in the context of a shooting. But they're trying to twist it to make it look like these gun companies are trying to advertise towards mass shootings, which is absolutely not the case. They're just advertising to, you know, people like us. And damn, does it work. Defendant Fiocchi's advertisements tell customers that the more guns and ammunition they have, the better off they'll be, with hashtags like never too many, never too much, and buy it all. If you know how many guns you have, you don't have enough. I actually have a fucking problem with this meme. I don't know how many guns I have off the top of my head, and I still don't have enough. Low-key though, it's really funny to see these like 10-year-old boomer memes from Facebook ending up in a fucking legal brief. Here's one from Daniel Defense all the way back in 2019. Call of Duty Modern Warfare launched today. Anyone else had a chance to play it yet? The title screen pictured here features a Daniel Defense DDM4 V7S. Video games like Call of Duty give young men like the shooter the opportunity to simulate the experience of shooting at others in a theater of war, using AR-15 rifles. No shit, that's what we use. This lawsuit has now devolved to the point where they are picking on Daniel Defense for acknowledging the US military uses the AR-15 platform. They're also somehow failing to mention the tens of millions of Americans who have played Call of Duty and didn't end up becoming shooters. But no, they're trying to get money out of Daniel Defense for saying, hey cool guys, look, our gun was in a video game. And yet somehow, it still gets worse. Daniel Defense also routinely promotes advertisements that blend its violent weaponry with well-known pop culture references to ensure its advertising is attractive to young men. Oh wow, what a terrible phrase. Attractive to young men is just a phrase that I don't think should be in any legal document. Pop culture references to ensure its advertising is attractive to young men who are particularly susceptible to these deceptive marketing practices. Have a spooky and safe Halloween. What did you dress up as? That's not a pop culture reference. They're literally telling you to have a safe Halloween and did the most basic boilerplate corporate Halloween post you could do. I'm beginning to believe that an unpaid intern wrote this entire brief. This includes posting an image of a Mark 18 AR-15 rifle with popular musician Post Malone, again with the hashtag gunporn hashtag to broaden its advertisement's reach. So that also begs an interesting question. Now we're mad at Post Malone. Why is he not mentioned in this lawsuit? Why are you not also suing Posty? Not that I think you should or should.
All right, O-scope and scabs. Fuck my legs. Oh. We're not behind you, Sec. We are near it, though. This one. You can't go up this one, right? From behind without losing your legs. Right. Forgot I had already looted that one. This. You can't go up behind this without losing your legs. That shit hurts real bad. It jumps. Someone's already been here? Damn. Take the M4, brother. I hate that shit, bro. It's like a replay that I didn't ask for. Let's drop that. All right, buddy. Just sitting in the fucking bush. Well, that's not much better than America. I want to die to people in the fucking woods. Ah, I was in America. That tracks. That tracks. Bro, I don't know why people get off playing like that, bro. They want to kill people, but they don't want to like put in any sort of fucking effort. It's just don't play the game if you're that bad. Fucking annoying. I don't have any good. That works. Good enough. I'm not gonna run that gun. Not going to happen. Now you know why we have been playing on other fucking countries' servers all stream. Because people here just sit in fucking bushes. They don't move. They don't make any goddamn sounds. They just fucking sit there and then you die. Fucking shameful, bro. It's not even. It's not even fun, bro. Like, how is that fucking fun? Only a douchebag would get off on shit like that. Minimal fucking effort. Play a single player game where you shoot AI. Hey, you can't handle playing against other people or them fighting back. Those are the kind of people that shoot up schools, brother.
Jack barriga, mas patam pavava.
The fact that I can't get a single raid with less than 100 ping, even if I play on the closest servers to my house, is stupid. It's fucking stupid. Fix your fucking game, Nikita. It's getting ridiculous. We did get 2 quest items there. That's cool.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
Oh, how much does it cost to build an AK-74 that we had? Probably 300. Let me see. Colleagues, yes. Turn this in, yeah. I need that. I need 2 of those, but I want to do colleagues more than fucking fried internet and game.
be able to. This entire lawsuit is fucking stupid. But if this whole thing has devolved into, you know, not talking about what people have actually done damage to you, like holding the shooter accountable, perfectly reasonable. That makes fucking sense. If this whole thing has devolved into just attacking the marketing departments of companies that weren't even involved, then why not try to sue Posty too? Totally also fucking stupid, not trying to give this moron ideas. Also, as far as modern music goes, Post Malone is one of my favorites, so yeah, don't fuck with Posty. But do you see what I'm getting at? Like how this is just a giant slippery slope? Now, next up, the complaint they have again with Sons of Liberty Gunworks. They seem to be popular in this lawsuit. You can't complain about being shadow banned anymore. That'll get you sued. Defendant Sons of Liberty Gunworks went so far as to complain about Instagram removing its posts for coordinating harm or promoting crime, and for promoting the sale of illegal or regulated goods. I've known the guys at Sons of Liberty for a long time. They do not coordinate harm, and they do not sell illegal goods. The best part is if you actually read the post. Very confusing. Instagram removed this post, reviewed it, reposted it, then removed it again. I'm not sure if that counts as one violation or two, or if it even matters. I've noticed a trend over the last few years when high-profile gun topics are in the media cycle, our account and other accounts are throttled or removed. I have no doubt the upcoming verdict in a certain case is causing concern, and shutting down anyone who might amplify that conversation is a real priority for them. So Sons of Liberty is literally just sitting here talking about being censored just for, you know, promoting gun content. Believe me, I can relate. This is mentioned here a few times, but somehow is twisted in the suit as to say, defendant Sons of Liberty Gunworks cannot claim ignorance as to the entirely foreseeable impacts of its advertising when a platform that it uses to advertise has plainly informed Sons of Liberty Gunworks that its posts are dangerous. No, you fucking brainlet. They're saying that their posts are clearly within guidelines, which I firmly believe that they are, and that their posts are being taken out of context so they could be targeted politically, which this lawsuit is fucking doing. It all just gets so fucking tiring.
Really does. How to build Gen 3 night vision. As much as I like the way it looks, I'm gonna have to quit playing Tarkov just because the servers are so fucking bad, bro. This is ridiculous. I'm not dropping frames, Nikita. Which means you're dropping frames. He was behind me. Great game, brother. This game is so shit, man. Like, I just want a raid where I can walk and not be in a goddamn slideshow and then get shot in the back of the head by a person that doesn't make any noise. I mean, fuck, is that too fucking hard to ask, Nikita?
What doesn't get tiring is reminding you that if you ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology, you can check out sdi.edu down in the comments. They're the main sponsor of the channel, and we appreciate them very much. These next two, though, have to be some of my personal favorites. Sons of Liberty Gunworks has also incorporated misogynistic jokes into its promotion of illegal firearms activity. Base. In 2022, as Canadian officials considered firearm restrictions, Sons of Liberty Gunworks posted an image reading, "Her. I bet his search history is nothing but porn. His search history. How to send machine guns to Canada."
How is that misogynistic in any way, shape, or form? How is, like, I don't...
This is probably during the big, Canadian trucker fiasco, which was fucking rad.
Trash fucking people who play this fucking game. Worst community ever. Bunch of fucking cheaters. It's the only people. Feels like. It's fine. Not wearing that. Not doing it. Nobody else is wearing anything worth fucking taking. Da-da-da-da. And if they are wearing something worth taking, I die without hearing them at all. They don't make any goddamn sound. They just sit in a fucking bush. I don't even know how they're ADSing without making noise. It's the craziest thing. It's terrible. Terrible fucking wipe, bro. Fucking tragic what the community has done to this fucking game.
Following that up with another meme that they posted. In a reference to a possible modification to make a weapon fire as fully automatic, defendant Sons of Liberty Gunworks posted a picture of a lower receiver, which the shooter purchased from Sons of Liberty Gunworks brand, with the caption, "Hey girl, are you an 80% lower? Because I want to drill your third hole and not tell anyone about you." I cannot condone that kind of humor. Is posting memes about this illegal? Absolutely not. Should you be able to be sued for it? No, of course, this is absolutely fucking absurd, but it is a little naughty. Something important that's actually specified here, a picture of a lower receiver, which the shooter purchased from Sons of Liberty Gunworks brand, which by the way, it's not in the photo, it's clearly an 80%. It's a whole fucking joke, it's not an actual lower. But they mentioned specifically that Sons of Liberty, the shooter had apparently purchased at some point a lower from them, like the lower receiver on an AR-15. At the end of the lawsuit, they had to specify every single piece of every single gun that was found, and like from all of the people that are now defendants in this lawsuit, and it's a long list. Like Daniel Defense had harmed Miss Lowry by selling an upper to somebody that was legally able to have one. But everything Miss Lowry was harmed by, but these were weapons that weren't used in the fucking shooting. Even down to Surefire, because apparently in his safe they found Surefire magazines. Starline Brass is a brass company. They don't make guns, they don't make ammunition, they literally just make the brass casings, and they're being sued. This entire thing is completely ridiculous.
Farcical.
When Joe Biden and the rest of those kooks always say like, oh, we need to hold the gun manufacturers accountable. Accountable for what? They're not doing anything. They're doing things that are completely legal. They're within the confines of the law. What we really ought to be doing is holding the perpetrators accountable. It's no mistake that all of these big blue cities that have the worst gun crime are also the softest on crime. But no, I'm sorry, that implies you have to hold people accountable for the consequences of their own actions. No, let's go after the manufacturers instead. That makes a lot more sense. But here's where that political rant turns into a call to action. I'm calling out the people like Daniel Defense, like Surefire. I would say Sons of Liberty, but I know the owners and they're very based and they're not going to do this anyway. Do not fucking cave to this lawsuit. This lawsuit is an absolutely obvious money grab from a piece of shit attorney trying to take advantage of an actual...
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure. The heart of St. Jude is...
Yeah, so this is my office. Welcome to my office.
Empire 2-1, Josh Brooks, I'm like altimeter 2962, radar contact a mile west of the
What kind of helmet is that, bro? That's new to me. Matching bug is back.
Right,
Welcome
so,
to the fucking nightmare that is Tarkov.
If you weren't a fighter pilot, what would I be doing? You know...
Viper 3 nose departure, I didn't request altitude.
Viper 3 flash, climbing 16.5.
Viper 3 radar contact over the racetrack. And Viper 3 reset transponder, squawk 4764.
Viper. That's kind of an interesting question. For me, I never always... wanted to be a fighter pilot, but my passion kind of developed halfway through high school for both doing the military and flying. You know, believe it or not, before I wanted to do that, I wanted to be a video game designer because I am I'm a Meganer. So, you know, I think the important thing to say here is that regardless of where you come from in life, be it, you know, doing sports growing up. Option is 2932 10 9 takes video.
2932 10
Playing video games growing up, reading books, whatever you choose to do or choose to like. Any type of person can be a fighter pilot. It really just takes three things: hands, head, and heart. And the hands just come after time. So attitude and effort are what it takes to be good at any.
You honestly can't fit that many people in the cockpit, but yeah. Like you would be hard pressed to fit another person on top of you.
Thing in life, let alone being a fighter pilot.
How are you doing today?
And if you just keep at it and fight for what your passions are.
Viper 1 airborne passing 2000 for 15.5. Viper 1 nose departure ident.
Exactly.
You can get to this spot. So yeah, I don't know. I guess the message for all of that is to say that, you know, at least when you...
I want to see the front cam, brother.
I would be a video game.
There we go.
One of our routes that we fly out here in Las Vegas. So,
I'm alright, I can't complain. I mean, I can, but I've been complaining for the past 5 minutes about fucking this dog shit game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's super low.
People are so afraid to lose their gear that they're willing to sit in a bush for fucking 20 minutes.
Yeah, Isabella Lake. So this
They don't make any noise. The servers are trash.
They like you to stay high until,
all I'm doing is lagging. I've been lagging for 5 hours now.
Stewards of the community, and not just rip around and annoy everyone every day. I know it. It happens sometimes. One is at 10.5. One's in descent to 7.5. I'll maintain level there.
Visual.
In the descent. Yes, we try and be good stewards of the community and not bother and, you know, interrupt daily life for people if your squadron out of there. So Mach 1.85, it really depends on temperature, but at the surface, the speed of sound is about 660 knots. So Mach 1.85 is, you know, north of 1,000, so 1,100.
November 1545 Golf, contact Salt Lake Center on 133.45, good day.
So well over 1,000 miles an hour, I guess I've flown. So there you go. Yeah, so one of the questions that you guys asked me to provide is, you know, what's the most dangerous situation I've ever been in the F-16? Well, you know, I think the more...
Oh, fuck.
Sound the alarms.
Fucking 9 minutes of matching so far.
No, I'm not on the wrong side. Well, are you in the UK? Are you in London? No, I'm...
Worst fucking wipe ever.
Just in my Hilux. Gentlemen, welcome back to the Managerial Outcomes channel, a channel with little oversight, little in the way of Geneva Convention and human rights granted for its employees, me and the camera guy included. Sorry, man. All right. Today we're gonna go to the Continental. We have some guns to shoot, and I have rants to rant. If you're unfamiliar with the second channel, if you don't really grasp the whole, what's he doing here? What is he trying to do here? Well, you're not alone, because I'm still in that same boat, man. I'm still just, you know, having a good time. Being a silly goose for the interwebs. Having some fun, you know? What more can a guy ask for? To do some fun things on the second channel.
Dropping frames like I drop bitches from my life.
I wouldn't hold it against you. I understand. You know? You're not gonna get a lot out of this. Who knows? Today we are going over some Shadow System guns. I want to compare them to some Glocks. I've always heard good things about the Shadow System guns.
I'm so fucking annoyed right now.
And then I talk about them. And then from there, you probably will have lost enough brain cells to count as a little retard. So, you're welcome. All right, so you know in Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers, when the orcs are fighting the Uruk-hai in that scene before the Rohirrim show up in Murkamal? You know when the Uruk-hai are like, looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Those Uruk-hai have only been alive for like 3 days. How do they know what a menu is? Back on the menu. Have you ever been to a restaurant? Do they have a lot of like menus in Middle Earth? Think about it. Big Lord of the Rings doesn't want you to know, but think about it. Has dump pouch, doesn't use it. What are the odds? All right. When you get over my right shoulder, we'll show some hits. Shooting once, it's worth shooting 10 times. Go headshots. Shooting a little bit. Do some doubles. Threw one to the white. Ah! I get knocked down, but I get up again. There we go. Dialing her in. These are some of the first shots. Oof. Bad pickup technique. When you drop stuff, right? When you drop stuff, you're not supposed to like
Bend your
you're supposed
knees.
to use a good squat form. But if you're like me and you just did a nice leg workout, your quads are kind of sore, so you gotta get the wiggles out, man. You're supposed to use.
I guess I'm just not going into another raid
920p. So far, I actually like it. The gun recoils right
because the game won't fucking let me in.
That makes sense with all the cool guy cuts in it. It's not too shabby. It's a nice full-size frame gun, same kind of profile.
This game is fucking fried.
The Glock 34 holster, a Safariland Glock 34 holster. Did I ever tell you guys about Safariland? What is this, an ad for Safariland? Shut up. Do I sound congested? Maybe a little tiny bit. Do you feel congested?
I like my Safariland.
It's like the Velociraptors from Jurassic Park.
I like my Safariland. It's such a good gun holster. So good.
Let's shoot the other one. Actually, I want to shoot the Glock 34 now and see how it feels right after shooting the 920p. The 920pp. Go, fresh target.
Piece of shit game, bro.
Where'd you go? Cole, where are you? You try to get in my flank again, I'm gonna mess you up, kid. Huh?
Piece of shit internet as
This is
well.
a hostile work environment.
Can't have anything nice. Holy fuck. I'm so goddamn annoyed right now. I've been waiting over 7.5, cumulative minutes
Okay, this is what I'm
trying to
thinking.
get
For
into a
science,
scav raid.
I have 2 targets downrange. We're gonna go
After
one
dying
mag of headshots on the Glock 34.
2 minutes into my last 2 raids.
Doctor. We'll call it Dr. 920p, the shadow systems. Sound fair? Yes. Shake the camera, yes for fair. Okay, thank you. I have double ears in, man. I'm trying to preserve my hearing. I can't hear you. Hood up. Doesn't matter because it's about the control of the handgun. Okay. We just did the Glock 34. Now we gotta do the Dr. 920p. DR 920p. I don't know why with gun guys, I like to abbreviate, just like the next guy, but sometimes I want to get a little silly abbreviation. Dr. 920p. Okay, just shoot the gun, buddy. Just shoot the gun. Let's go see the results. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. I got you. So on the right, this is the Glock 34. We were going for just headshots. On the left, we have...
It's not gonna let me into a fucking raid.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. I think
I'm dropping
this is,
frames
something
and shit. I'm just gonna end this stream, bro. I'm fucking irritated. Hope everyone has a wonderful night. I appreciate everyone that stopped by. We'll be back tomorrow, hopefully.